Hello everybody, it is I, TheLastRoboKy, and we are going to be playing some Total War Warhammer 3 today. And, last week, the Chaos Dwarf DLC dropped, which is something I think a lot of people were very excited for, because the Chaos Dwarves are a sort of a weird, not really that, covered part of the Warhammer universe. They are, they had one army book and some models released. They were featured in like a Forge World release. And aside from that, they really haven't gotten much love or much lore. But they are really, really cool and fun and psychotic. And we will talk about the lore as we get into play. And I've managed to wrangle up Coolguye and Soulmata to join me because the two dwarves they are playing as are very antagonistic towards one another. And we're going to be playing on Immortal Empires. And so I'm just going to unmute myself in Discord now, and hopefully they aren't saying rude words to each other, though that's entirely possible. Hello, hello, I am here. How is everybody tonight?
Roar!
We were quite lucky. Soul's little one wasn't sticking anything in the bathtub this time. So
She was recently in the bath and was making it a point to pour the water out of the bath, and so I warned her, if you do that, I will remove the toys from the tub. And then she stopped.
Good job finding an effective threat.
Yeah, if the water goes out, the toys go with them, because you can only have the toys in the bath when there's water. It's reasonable.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask you two, do you want to play with an endgame scenario on?
Sure.
Or are you happy to not have something randomly happen that might ruin our game later?
Do you remember how we play Stellaris?
This is true. You two certainly love this.
I feel the need to remind you how we do in Stellaris.
Okay.
Because it's fine. Basically.
If you win, you're not playing the game correctly.
Right. So
Yeah.
what I'm going to do for it is typically the game will give you a warning about 10 turns before it's going to happen, and gives you a sort of a hint as to what's going to be happening. I've turned that off.
Okay.
And
Sounds reasonable to me.
And I've turned off diplomacy for the scenario faction, so we cannot talk to them.
Here, I don't expect to be able to negotiate with contingency or the unbidden when they show up in Stellaris either.
And we are and it's just like, if it's the dwarves, we're in so much trouble.
They're just gonna show up.
What about that time I made a research agreement with the Imperium right in front of you?
I mean, they're not... Well, okay. The last practice game we did, they took Become the Crisis, and they kind of became the Crisis. But in general, they're not the Crisis.
There's a different crisis. This is just this one time they decided to become a crisis. So yeah,
it was kind of crazy too. They got super huge, and then they took Become the Crisis, and then the entire galaxy immediately turned on them.
Yeah, the entire neighborhood was just like you guys need to move along.
It's like you just sent me a message on the galactic email, and it just basically says, I'm going to become a massive problem, and so we're killing you.
They got banned off of Galactic Next Door.
It's absolutely bad. So yeah, I'm gonna take a moment to tell everybody about Chaos Dwarves, because Chaos Dwarves are a good time. So, in the lore of Warhammer fantasy, the Chaos Dwarves were dwarves who basically went, hey, this mountain's really cool, but we're gonna go east because we reckon there's treasure out east. And the other dwarves were like, there's not really that many mountains out in that region though. And they're like, it's fine, we'll be okay. And then a massive demonic invasion of the planet happened, and they were not okay. So they had to basically dig holes in the ground and hide in those. And they dug deep enough that they encountered a being known as Hashut. And Hashut was able to help them where they received no aid from any of their ancestor gods when they cried out to them. And so as a result, Hashut has taught them how to do very undwarfy things, like cast spells, but also do very dwarfy things, like build insane machinery. And I see you haven't wasted any time, and you're going straight
I was
in.
waiting.
Yeah, that's all going straight into combat. So I'll take a moment to explain to Saul how this works. But you'll notice up the top, Sol, and for anybody else who is watching, we have a lot of currencies in play up the top there. So we've still got money as usual. You'll notice you've got a thing there that says 100% and a button next to it you can't click on. But if you click on your capital, you'll notice that there is like a little symbol that kind of looks like a ball and chain, and it's got a number, and it'll have like a decreasing, and then across to the right it'll have an image of like a minecart full of stuff, and like a little pickaxe that has a number next to it. So that's labor force. So we're very capitalism here in the Chaos Dwarves, in the Dawizar as they call themselves, and you're gonna continue to need laborers, because obviously the horrible work you're doing with them kills them a lot, and the less control you have in a region, the more they die, because they're very unruly, and you need them because they're the guys that mine the raw materials. And the raw materials are converted into armaments, and and so those things all sort of work together in various ways. You'll need raw materials for building certain buildings. You also need armaments for building certain buildings. You'll also need money for building certain buildings. We don't have growth. Remember that thing that like used to get in the way and be like, no, you gotta wait until you got enough people to grow. Chaos Dwarves don't care about that. They can just build, and they can use they can also burn labor force to like fast build. So that's a thing to be ready for. I'm going to build that, and so yeah, and also certain research requires you have certain like industry stuff as well. So like, some of the stuff requires raw materials. Some of it requires influence. You gain influence essentially from having more buildings. So the bit larger your empire gets, the more influence you'll get each turn, and that is spent on more than just research as well. We just haven't unlocked the thing we use it on yet. We haven't actually unlocked a lot of mechanics yet. So
we will eventually.
There's a lot to go on. And so for everybody else at home, Zatan the Black is the character I'm playing as. He's not a sorcerer. Most of the people that run the Chaos Dwarf Society are sorcerers, because they do all the fun stuff like putting demons in cannons. There's like a really, really old Chaos Dwarf model. I don't know if someone made themselves or if it was actually like one they sold, but it's essentially a demon, and the demon's in a lot of pain because essentially the cannon tube is coming out of its butthole to shoot like demonic fire from inside of it. That's like a very, very old model. Chaos Dwarves are weird. We sadly don't have the butthole cannon.
Chaos Dwarves are extremely weird.
But they've got big hats.
They're dwarves, and then they got chaos, so now they became the military-industrial complex.
But those hats, man, those hats.
Those hats, though.
Such good hats. And so we're going to be, and so the characters that Coolguye and Soul are playing as, are sort of up around here, and I'm just sort of waving for everybody else, and the other one's down here. Coolguye is playing as Astragoth. He's the senior most of the Sorcerer Prophets of the Dawizar. Unfortunately for him, he's getting on in years, so his power is starting to wane, and the curse of stone is starting to afflict him, because when dwarves cast magic, their bodies slowly start to turn into stone, and so he is starting to get very, very old, and he has made himself a new, he's basically made himself an exoskeleton so he can still move around.
It's a rascal. Don't mince words. He's rolling around in a rascal.
It's made him very, very quick. His legs move like one of those walkers from Metal Gear, like Metal Gear Solid 5, which makes him very, very dangerous. Now, so basically, like, Coolguye is playing to keep his hold on power. However, our old friend Drazhoth the Ashen, that Soul is playing as, when he was a young demon smith, putting gun barrels in demon butts and things like that, he upset Astragoth somehow. It's not recorded, or at least stated what he did, but as a result of what he did, Astragoth exiled young Drazhoth to the Black Fortress, to the south, which is seen as a sort of a dead end position because it's not close to Zarnagron, the tower where everything happens. It's quite disconnected from everything, and its job is primarily to just sort of protect the Chaos Dwarf regions to the south, as a fortress, and spends a lot of time just having, not so much dealing with making things, but dealing with like fighting things. But much to everyone's surprise, Drazorth wasn't content with his lot in life, and he fought his way and managed his way to becoming the guy in charge of the Black Fortress. So he's got an eye on pulling off a big victory that'll enhance his status enough that he can overcome his exile and return to Zarnagrond, and maybe show up that dude in his little assisted walker for all the nonsense he's given him. And so you guys have actually got very good legitimate reasons to like antagonize each other. You're welcome. I'm playing as Zatan the Black. Zatan the Black actually works for the guy in charge of the Zarnagrond region, which none of us hold. It's an NPC faction that holds Zarnagrond, and it's Gorth the Cruel who runs that. I answer directly to Gorth the Cruel in lore, Zatan. And Zatan's entire thing, as everyone might have just heard, is he thinks like it's really funny to just inflict suffering on people. So he spends a lot of time just laughing about like being like a really, really horrible monster. So so that's my thing, is being a horrible monster to people. And so I'm going to show off how they play by attacking this fellow over here named Moxia. This should be interesting because good old Chaos on an easy fight, but they don't have a whole lot going on here. They've only just got, it's interestingly enough, he's got one warrior of each, like one marauder of each type, and dogs. So I'm gonna fight this battle. You guys can just watch this one because it's not too big.
All right, cool. I'll spectate.
Except for a Slanesh demon, because that always starts on the wang.
Swear to God. Marauders of Tzeentch. Where's the Slanesh one?
It's the first one. Yeah.
Marauders
So
of Slanesh.
yeah. Are you there, Sol?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. Yeah.
Hit spectate, buddy.
You'll have to hit spectate to get us started. Like it's a little like eyeball on the bottom left next to the cross. Yeah. Next to the crossed swords. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like they all have different things, and for whatever reason, Slanesh dudes, because they wear less armor, they have higher physical resistance. Whereas Tzeentch guys just go, "I've got a shield like from Halo."
And it doesn't regenerate nearly as well as Halo, by the way. Holy crap. Pain in my ass working with those shields.
Zatan starts with a pretty decent but not entirely impressive kit of dudes. Zatan is not a caster, so I get to start with a sorcerer. Astragath starts with a Bull Centaur Toruk, which is a Bull Centaur hero, because yes, there are in fact dwarves that are half man, half bull.
My hero's name is Zorak, which I think should be very amusing to anybody who's old enough to have watched Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Indeed. And so I've got some hobgoblins. Hobgoblins are greenskins that work with the Chaos Dwarves. Most orcs and goblins do not willingly work for Chaos Dwarves. Mostly because they get used as slaves.
Yeah, they know how that's gonna end.
Yeah, it doesn't go so well, and they get bonuses for attacking at the. Can I be clever on this? Yeah, they get bonuses from attacking from the back or the flank, and that includes on ranged options, which is nice. I've also got this thing here called the Death Shrieker rocket launcher. It has two modes: direct fire, which is really good against single targets like monsters and things like that, and then Death Shrieker, which is an airburst, and so it's hilariously inaccurate. I probably won't kill anything with it, but we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. And yeah, Zatan is here basically to chop dudes up. So let's. I think I got everyone in.
Charge defense against all. There's a modifier I always like seeing.
All right, let's get started. Let's just immediately fire that Death Shrieker. These boys should hopefully just start running away from those dogs while shooting them. Yep, they're doing that. And
it's such a big C choice for them to have frickin' everybody in Total Warhammer speak the translated language. So like in our version, of course, they'll speak English because this is the English version, and Oh, that is brilliant. I love those Death Shriekers. That is gorgeous.
Yeah, they're kind of clumping for me right now, so I'm just gonna like, you know, ride
Victory
around.
is in our grasp. That literally already showing up. Great.
Yep.
Like, you haven't even engaged yet. Like, okay.
These people just aren't very interesting.
Yeah, as you can see, woefully inaccurate, but the other nice thing is,
brilliant to watch.
yeah, the other nice thing is all hobgoblins have like fire ammo, so they're pretty good.
Anyway, but yeah, so like it's a real choice that, you know, everybody speaks English except the Chaos Dwarves, who speak their native language, and the hobgoblins are particularly fun with that, because the hobgoblins are bilingual. Like they will occasionally speak Dawizar, and then they'll occasionally speak English.
And as you can see here, our old friends our old friends Mr. Dogs immediately got netted and killed. And now I'm gonna have my blunderbusses.
Yeah, because you have blunderbusses nearby.
Yeah, so
Does the netting have an impact when they're already in melee?
Yes.
yeah, netting basically drops melee defense. So when you net someone who's in combat, they actually take more damage. Oh, that castle is coming to get my blunderbusses. I'm gonna run away.
Yeah, he's definitely interested in messing up your blunderbusses.
I need to get Zatan out to deal with him. Looks like he's turning around to actually fight.
Friggin' artillery just shelled your own dudes.
Yeah, probably should be telling those guys to like be more careful. I'm just gonna tell them to shell those guys. Okay, I'm gonna turn. That Castlord's joined in combat, so I'm just gonna tell my blunderbusses to turn around and like shoot him.
Yeah, that he just made a big mistake.
Look at his health.
Just look at that health drop.
Because yes, I have blunderbusses.
The Chaos Lord is not happy to see us, Well, that's a mistake.
And there's you. Okay, I'm gonna send my hobgoblins around to assist in the combat over there because.
Seems like the performance has increased since the last time I played.
Yeah, they've done a lot of work under the hood for a lot of stuff. It's really quite good. I'm just gonna keep shooting that guy. Yeah, see, the Lord is broken and fleeing.
Yeah, they're going down to army losses.
Yeah, and there we go.
Just fucking blasted that Chaos Lord in the back of the head.
Yep. And look, they still got plenty of rounds to go for that, so.
Blunderbusses are incredible.
But I just want to see a dude get hit in the back of the head with an arrow. Oh.
Donk! I saw that crap.
They actually also made it so Nurgle marked dudes don't have the movement speed loss now, so they're a little less garbage. And yeah, so that was my decisive victory.
I see war crimes are occurring. This cat knows what's
up. These are not war crimes. These are industrial crimes. These are we're in business,
these are
baby.
Industrial complex crimes.
See, I've lost 9 dudes.
That does remind me, the last Stellaris update, it includes a new civic that you can call maximum capitalist mode, which eventually will turn your planet into a tomb world.
Yeah, one of the things that I want to do is make the
that sounds beautiful.
Steam Weedle cartel goblins from World of Warcraft, where they have the survivor background, so they do just fine on tomb worlds, and then I give them the maximum capitalists thing, so every fucking planet that they land on, they just pollute it until it becomes a tomb world, and it's just like time is money, friend.
Also, for a note, my rocket launcher only killed like 3 dudes.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot to mention actually, Sol, you should have played out your battles because Draz also starts with a regional toy to play with. So as you can see, I also get to choose between like getting some more labor people, getting some money, or healing my dudes up. I'm gonna heal my dudes up because I want to take the Fortress of Eyes, and I want to take it quickly because there's actually another Chaos Lord in this faction who has a hell cannon in his things. So
Okay,
I'm just gonna...
that needs to go. That needs to go like yesterday.
Yeah, and so the game says this one's gonna be a Pyrrhic victory, but I should heal up fast enough before then. So I'll auto resolve, and I'll just take that. And so when I take a place, I've got a choice between an outpost or a factory, as well as sacking or raising. So I'm gonna go for a factory because I already have an outpost. The game is nice enough here to tell you what you already have. I have a tower as my capital. I have an outpost already for my slave getting. Zatan starts with 2 places, but they're only level 1. Or I can occupy it as a factory, and I'll get labor doing that as well. So we're gonna have a factory set up. The Fortress of Eyes is now the Factory of Eyes. And now I need to start getting some more dudes ready, which means obviously I'm gonna have to hire some.
It also
some
means
stinky
I can start moving, and just like RoboKy, it's very important that I conserve my strength to some extent. So I'm going to fight this battle. You guys can join with me if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch. So as you can see, Astragath.
Go ahead and get a real good look at that rascal.
Look at that fucking thing. He's in an exoskeleton.
Dusty.
Yeah,
Dusty.
there's just he's an orc who hangs out in the Badlands. Of course, his name is Dusty. So as you can see, like Astragath has bull centaurs. He's got a bull centaur hero. He has less dwarf warriors, and he has no hobgoblins. So he's got the laborers. The greenskins have basically just been press ganged into this. But he has 2 blunderbusses, which means that when he shoots things, it hurts twice as much for everyone.
Oh man, like that's basically what I'm going to be trying to leverage the most. Of course, I've played Chaos Dwarves for exactly 2 hours.
Yeah.
So if I screw up, that is pretty much exactly what you should expect of me. So let's look at this like that. Okay, let's try to see if you got. Wait, no. Please tell me you keep the formation. Did you keep the formation? I don't think you kept the formation. Oh, you totally kept the formation for a fucking change. Oh man, that's amazing. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's the game. The game is kind of weird and lovely on what it's actually remembering to maintain and things like that.
I'm 99% sure he is not going to meaningfully move, and he's going to wait for me. Yeah, all right. He's totally going to wait for me. So we're going to move up. We're going to take it easy because there's no sense in wearing ourselves out.
Can your centaurs like harass him and provoke him into moving?
They're not missile units. Like in an ideal world, I'm basically going to open this with blunderbusses, bait them in. And why are you running? I literally told everybody to walk. And I'm going to bait them into attacking, and then I'll intercept them with the orc laborers. Continue to shoot them with the blunderbusses.
So yeah, so here's the goblin laborers for everybody. They're very, very cheap, and they're very, very weak, and they'll die very, very easily. Here's his blunderbuss boys. Look at them coming up. As you can see, they've got little axes on the end of their blunderbusses, so when anyone attacks them in close combat, they just turn it around. Here's the Toruk. The Toruk is like murder incarnate. And Astragath... and it's worth noting, the big difference between the orc laborers and the goblin laborers is the orc laborers have slightly more armor penetration, because they're carrying these rock-breaking tools.
Okay. So, almost in position. Everybody scoot a little bit further forward.
Look at him go. Like, when you see Astragath run, everybody, you're gonna be, like, horrified.
Your Zorak dude did not scoot forward with you. He's just fucking around back there.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, he's quick enough, he'll catch
He's super fast, so I'm not super worried. Okay, there we go. Start falling back.
Here come the Black Orcs. Black Orcs were created by the Chaos Dwarfs because they were trying to make essentially better overseers to manage the rest of the orcs, but accidentally made orcs that were just like a bigger, stronger, tougher, smarter. The good news is they aren't bulletproof. They're definitely
not bulletproof.
But Grimgor is basically nearly destroyed the entire Chaos Dwarf kingdom with his shenanigans. And it was only because of the hobgoblins betraying all the other greenskins, because, you know, that's basically part of their culture, is backstabbing. And how dare you try to get them to stop backstabbing for 5 seconds. So they backstabbed the Black Orcs. And yeah, so they've already...
Decent of these guys to come at me
they're already
onesie-twosie.
breaking, look at it. There's damn,
Yes.
like the rest of their army didn't come forward, so the Black Orcs basically just got sex-annihilated for free. So this is the lore of Hashut. The lore of Hashut is a bunch of sort of fire-related spells, but they have like different weird little effects. Like the fireball has like a little vortex that like spins dudes around. It looks very cute. The sorcerer in my army is lore of fire, which I kind of prefer because that's more fun. Oh boy, here comes trouble. Here comes the Wolfy boys.
Dumbass.
There goes the Wolfy boys. Here comes. Yep, here comes. Okay, gonna catch this charge.
Alright, head on through.
Part of the reason I just
And
love
then
like I like
Getting into combat with Dusty.
one dude just got straight up decapped. There goes another one. Blood for the blood. They don't have a huge number of models, but as you can see, the bull centaurs are dangerous. These are the two-handed weapons ones, which do more armor penetration. Oh yeah, by the way, let's watch Astragath doing his thing here. If he does anything, I'm looking at him now. Look at him go. Like, look at him go. Look at his speed. He's just high speed.
He is really fast for a
He
dwarf,
just
yeah.
decapitates a dude with a hammer. I guess that's pulverizing your skull instead. Yep, just lights lots of fire in his mouth. Lots of fire with his teeth on his hand. Sadly, I didn't realize he was fighting, so I didn't catch him doing like the chaos dunk, which he does. But when he gets going, he's
Alright.
fantastic.
This was a pretty clean fight.
Yeah, no, it's because the Black Hawks overexposed themselves at the first and basically like died on your
Yeah,
blunderbusses.
that was their only even remotely threatening thing.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god. The blunderbusses are standing on top of each other, so they are both they're both obstructed. Amazing.
They're just having a like a fucking dwarven NRA meeting. Don't worry about it.
Alright, 25 losses. They're basically all goblins.
Yeah, I would
so-
guarantee it was the like the. Well, the funny part is like yeah, like one of your goblin, like both of your goblin units don't look like they've lost anyone. I think it was actually the orc laborers that died.
Yeah, they did actually. You're right. It was the orc laborers
Hey,
that
look,
died.
and
They were
I'm-
fighting boys for
I'm
like
just gonna
5
point
seconds.
out you might need to either promote a unit of goblins or demote a unit of blunderbusses because one of your goblin squads killed 11 dudes and one of your blunderbusses killed 11 dudes.
I mean, it sounds to me of like a blunderbuss like shot the hell out of a goblin, and that's just a day at the office.
Well, no. What I mean is that like they've gotten the same number of kills of the enemy as the blunderbusses.
Oh right, yes, of course.
Which means I think it's
thought you
time
were
for
implying that they were
turn one
friendly
performance
fire.
review. Turn one performance review.
Yep. All right, so I'm taking labor. Get out of my
Cool that
face.
your guy has researched powered exoskeletons already.
I look there.
It is a big help. Okay, so great. This one we can just do. Wonderful. And I'm occupying this one as outpost.
Huh.
And
But yeah, what I was going to say, and I think I interrupted myself, Soul, is that you actually have a garrison, well, a building in the garrison tree. It's a yellow building. And what that basically does is gives you, every time you fight in that province, and I think the adjacent province, you've basically got a global ability that you can activate, which launches giant hell mortars that just fuck the ground up, where they fire and kill everything around.
They are mighty. Anyway, I'm done with my turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna add some. Just for now, I'm gonna add some fucking orcs to my squad until my hobgoblin is built. My hobgoblin is built. So here's like I'm going over to my thing. So when it's involved, when you're doing over like labor camp stuff, like outpost labor, like outpost overseer camp, overseer's tower, you're in essence dealing with money. When you go to the factory, you're dealing in raw resources. And just to sort of show everyone in the the browser. If you want to build specific stuff in the blue tree for buildings, the advanced military stuff, you can even see down there they've marked it with the arms. You need to build armaments. So that's where it sort of goes. So everything here, here, and here are all cash. Everything in the green requires raw materials, and everything in the thing. But specifically in the factories, like everything here is gonna pretty much go by that same logic, and everything we need here is gonna come from here. So I need to build a strip mine because that will allow me to start getting more raw materials. The game is kind enough to start all of us with our own giant conveyor, which will give us raw materials and a little bit of armaments. But we want to basically start producing that stuff sooner rather than later. And if I was so inclined, because I've got enough labor, I could like fast boost, but I won't. Anyway, I've got an entire province, so I'm going to, for the moment, probably go with military doctrine because I'm going to be recruiting some hobgoblins next turn. I think it's really going to depend on when that guy with the hell cannon turns up.
Recruiting, right? That's something I need to do.
Yeah, don't forget to do some recruiting on your boys if you need to.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the biggest problem with the Chaos Dwarves, is it's really just like it's really easy to forget what you're doing because you've got just so much stuff going on. And yep, we got like I will explain that mechanic once we have enough influence, because yeah,
that mechanic, that's not threatening at all.
Well, you know, we've got a few more things that are going to be turning up to play with as well. Soul, this is Soul's first time. That's why I'm spending a lot of time talking to him directly when I talk about this.
Yep.
Because we aren't just getting all of that stuff. Like, there are like 3 to 4 other mechanics I have yet to explain to you. The first of which I should probably mention now is that, aside from hobgoblins and your laborers, everything has unit caps. And you need armaments to produce armaments in order to, like, spend it to raise that cap. And every time you raise the cap enough times on a particular unit type, you get access to being able to augment those units, which has an armament upkeep cost. So once you've got like more armaments than you know what to do with, you could actually sort of, mess around on that. All right. Well, it looks like my problem guy hasn't turned up yet, which means I can go with my plan here. And
I'm about to kick another dude's ass.
Yeah, go
Pyrrhic victory. I don't lose anybody. Fine. Let's just get moving.
Yeah, I'm going to, as you can sort of see, if everybody else can see, I've got like two out of 2 and 2 out of 2 on my my Chaos Dwarfs and Chaos Dwarves with great weapons. And I could lift that by going into the Hellforge here and telling the game to spend 100 armaments on raising the cap. I'm not going to, yet. I actually did a really good personal start with Zatan last night, just like buggering around. I actually beat the game with Zatan last night in one sitting. I had so much fun with it. So I kind of know what to do, but I know it won't go quite that way again this time. Things always go differently. But I need to get these guys up and healed up because I know for a fact there's going to be a problem guy over there, and I'm going to like unproblem him as soon as I can. And next turn, like, upkeep costs for all of my laborers and hobgoblins goes down as well. Yeah, there's like an event where like a Chaos Dwarf who has a hat literally made out of gold comes up and just like makes a deal, and I'm not entirely sure what that's a reference to. I feel like that's a reference to something. Like
I didn't quite understand what the hell was going on with that either, honestly.
It's like there are a lot of interesting events, and I will stop and I will read them out as they happen in this game because I like reading. I'm a nerd like that. So no sign of my problem friend yet. He hasn't turned up yet, which is fine because I remember he turns up when I was sieging the place. So now I've got upkeep on my hobgoblins lesser, so my income's going to be a bit increased. Typically what I do, because I'm very war-minded, not very infrastructure-minded, I immediately go through and just give all the buffs to my Chaos Dwarves along this tree. So Call to War to give them better leadership and melee defense, Hollow Rounds to increase the general like firepower of the blunderbusses and how fast they reload, which I feel is like mandatory, and then Varied Training, which will reduce the recruitment cost for them for pretty much every single Chaos Dwarf unit, and also make it cheaper for me to increase the cap for them. That's my personal style. Zatan is the guy who really likes war. His favorite, he just loves going out and like getting into fights to get more workforce. So
How precisely does that distinguish him from literally anybody else in the Warhammer world?
Well, he more than everybody else he does this.
Okay.
Yeah. He's basically also one of the biggest like local customers for the Chaos Dwarves, because he's constantly being like, hey, I want to buy more violence. And they're like, boy, have we got a deal for you. The more astute amongst you may have also noticed, I received a mission, and I am pursuing that mission as well, and I'm making room for hopefully the guy who's going to turn up next turn. So now, because we're only on turn 3, we're still 2 turns out from one of the mechanics unlocking. So I'm going to upgrade my Overseer's Camp. Because I needs that. And then I'm going to end my turn.
Bada boom.
Chaos Dwarves, you kind of want to play them like Dwarves. You don't want to go too crazy too fast. But at the same time, Defies of Industry has demands.
There is absolutely nothing that can stop the progress of exploitative capitalism.
Yeah, there isn't a huge amount of lore regarding the Chaos Dwarves, so we're making it now. Although it would be nice to see if the old world, stuff that like Games Workshop are producing at the moment might see him going. I lean over to Games Workshop and I'm like, hey, don't forget to give me Nippon. So I just did a quest where if I had 8 units of hobgoblins in my army, I unlock Gorda's Backstabber. And also get like plus 500 labor, which is pretty nice. So this is Gorda's Backstabber. Where is Blimlin? That's a good that's a good point. Blimlin should have already been in our army. Let's rename Pithuk to Blimlin.
Monka S, yeah, you're gonna get Monka S today, there, buddy.
Yeah, so there you go. So this is Gorda's Backstabber. Look at this lovely guy. He's basically the most senior hobgoblin out there, which is also why he has like a really big hat, which looks like 2 hobgoblin hats belted on together. And his entire thing is he buffs hobgoblins. So he's really good to get your early game army a bit tougher than normal. And on top of that, he's also really handy for like you take him out of that army and the hobgoblins and trade into a different army while your main army gets beefier. And that's something he can do as well. So, he's good to have around. Sorry, you're going to ask something, Sol?
Is there a quick way to tell for a given faction how many settlements they have?
Yes, under diplomacy, if you scrolled through the known factions,
it's
right
exactly
next to the strength rank is how many settlements they have.
Hey.
One of our biggest problems actually currently only has 2 settlements. So if we were to find that person, that thing, that monster, We might be able to nip him in the bud. We're not going to be able to nip him in the bud. I'm talking about Grimgor. Fuck that.
Yeah, for everybody wondering, Grimgor is here.
He's
Right
just south
here.
of me.
He's just next to our capital. He can't take it, so he's gonna be like wandering around the region trying to build up his strength. I just had a trade agreement opened up with Kolek, so he should hopefully be a lot nicer to me now.
I should double check. Quick deal, see if I can get anything cool. No, basically no. Like there's a clan Ferric will sign a non-aggression pact with me, but also they're Skaven. So like that's worth about as much as a small cup of warm spit.
Yeah, and again, I could use the Hellforge, but I'm saving my pennies. As you can see, I've got a factory up and running now, so I get less resources from my warehouse because, sorry, from that, because, like... Vladimir, you haven't died on any of my playthroughs yet. You're like a lucky charm. In fact, your best performance was when you were the High Elf Noble, and you basically, like, assaulted an entire backline of Dwarven artillery on a Great Eagle by yourself, and lived.
Man, I remember that time.
That was a good battle. Right. So now we've opened up our next
Military
fun
convoys.
mechanic, the military convoys. You'll notice just next to your research symbol, like a thing has now come up. So when you click on that button, you get access to a map which shows you all of the different paths. Your convoys leave from Zarnugrund, so it doesn't matter where your place is. In fact, my place is one of the destinations because obviously Zatan really likes that stuff. And so, but you'll notice it's basically all of the villains. We send convoys out to all of the villains. You know, we've got Castle Drakenhof, we've got Grung Zint, we've got Karand Kar, we've got the Silver Tower of Sorcerers. We basically send out a train that will go out and make friends, and you'll be able to trade armaments for money or labor, or money for labor or resources. So if you're in urgent need of labor, you can just hop, skip and a jump down to a different area, and away you go. So it costs money, so you go to create new convoy, and you can choose from one of the people on the list, and in this particular case I've got a guy who's got monsters, or a guy who's just got more hobgoblins, so I'm going to get the monster commander. And I'm going to send him to the Great Hall of Greasus. It's not very far away, it's like 3 turns away, and I'm going to give him $1,000 to try and get a little bit extra out of it. Every single time you send someone to a location, for the first time, you'll also get a magical item. So it's worth paying attention to that as well. So you guys let me know when you're done with the train things, because I'm gonna go like punch a guy in the face. But I didn't want to go punch a guy.
You
in the
go
face.
ahead. I'm actually deploying my next turn because I'm waiting on attack.
Okay, you're taking up to get stronger guys to start off with.
Yeah, I'm getting a veteran caravan people.
And for anybody wondering, Zatan can have 2 at the same time, and but unfortunately, like, I don't have enough money to get 2 out and functioning at the same time. So on my side of that guy that has the cannon. Maybe if I take the thing fast enough, he just doesn't bother me. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, this one will be an outpost, because I need more materials.
Time to beat up some ogres.
Although, instead of,
Close victory. I don't lose anybody. You're all dead.
how much Dwarfen have I missed? We just got trains.
Oh, like 3 hours.
Dorfin makes me feel good, feel good, feel good. All right, here we go. Occupy as tower. Better than all of them.
The other really good thing is, like Gordas gives, like, massive regen bonuses, so as you can see, like, after one battle, all my guys will be back to full health again. So I'm not gonna spend on anything on here this turn. This is a good place to get to, because, there's, like, a building here which generates armaments, without costing anything, but also, like, lowers the upkeep for artillery and war machines. Because we don't just have, ladies and gentlemen, cannons. We also have giant trains with like guns on the front, or in the case of this one, like giant buzzsaws on the front. And you can also have some of those pulling some of your other units, which is kind of cute. True Mother Grudger, exactly. I like that. That makes me happy. And so at present, I'm currently saving up my raw materials because I want to upgrade my capitals. So we're gonna try for that. That's why I basically sent out for raw resources on my first trip. And next turn, I will probably try and send it out to someone who might also give me some as well. Because I have unlocked I have opened up a second front as well. I can show everybody the labor menu. As you can see, you can also spend labor if you want to do things like get a little extra bit of money, which I might do if I don't have enough money, or I can do it for control if I want my people to stop dying horribly. I'm not that bothered. Or even if you want to get conclave influence quicker, because we're actually getting very close. We need 75 to start to open up.
I think I'm gonna hit it next turn. I think.
Yeah. So Coolguye gets bonus. Astrogeth gets bonus conclave influence. So he's gonna be getting to look into that sooner than the two of us. So. And I'm just thinking, is there anything else I want to do? I think I want to save my money, and I don't want to spend my raw materials. Yeah, so Lothar over here has a cannon, and for some reason he's just decided instead of coming to fight me, he's going to stay in his house. Which is fine. Like, I don't care. Like, he wants to do that, that's his prerogative. I'm gonna beat him up anyway. I'm gonna punch him in the gibbet.
Just punch it in the face!
Chorfs don't drudge. I think you meant grudge, I'm guessing. But, they do.
I mean, the Chorfs don't drudge. They make the Greenskins do that.
Well, I mean, Chaos Dwarfs don't have a list of grudges. They just hate everyone by default.
Yeah.
Alright, so I've just had an event, a convoy encounter. An eager tribe of half-brained goblins have appeared from seemingly nowhere, intending to offer their services. The Shoot only knows where they were hiding. Despite their frankly annoying enthusiasm, their blades will come in handy. Or perhaps you could make use of this blessing they keep rambling on about. So I could choose to replenish our forces, which we don't need to do because none of our forces need replenishing, or I could add 2 hobgoblin archers to my unit. So I'll have more boys in my army now, which is pretty cool. Now we're on to stage 2 of the plan here. So I'm just gonna have him hop into an ambush stance here. The dude has left. Usually what I find is Dragon's Crossroads gets taken by some other dudes before I get a chance to take it, but I don't particularly care either way. And yeah, Zatan gets 2 convoys, so I can go recruit this guy, who has ogres, my lord, and by having him, I'll actually get along with ogres better. As you do. And so,
why would you do that? Like, they've got a whole bunch of territory that should be ours.
Well, I mean, for now, I can, like, trade with them. So, it's cool. It'll take 8 turns, but I can send this guy over to the Silver Tower of Sorcerers and get more resources. And again, the more money you spend, the more you get. The longer the journey takes, generally, the better the rewards. So raw materials is a go for that one. So I'm going to send Kalani, Ash Cloud, off in that direction. Oh, well, Durak over here does a much shorter version.
Durak. Just hearing Durak over there.
It's like their Book of Grudges is a papery blob in a pot of ink. Their Book of Grudges is a map, and it just has yes written on it.
Okay, so Pyrrhic victory, I lose laborers, 1 unit of warriors, and 1 unit of hobgoblins. I'll take it.
Okay.
Because I there are 3 full stacks of greenskins here. I am genuinely not sure I can do better than that.
Okay, yeah, definitely then.
Well, thank.
It's just orcs, Coolguye. How many could there be? 1 million?
Yeah.
Yeah, so again, I'm not going to upgrade my factory just yet, because I want to upgrade my big house.
Never thought I would hear the Arrested Development "I'm out of touch" meme put to fucking Warhammer, but here we are.
Honestly, though, I'm a little amazed. Like neither of you noticed what happened when like if you'd looked at the choo-choo train map.
I'm pretty sure I missed it. Yeah, hang on. Oh wow, these are terrible. Ugh,
Just
I
look
don't
at the
like that.
Vollery.
Hang on. Okay, I was building things. Now I'm going to look at things. The Vollery. Where are we at here?
That was the top right.
Oh yeah. You mean Amazon, Ohio?
Yeah.
I friggin' noticed that. I was gonna go like I'm building towards you right now, so I was just basically gonna roll up and be like, hello, Amazon.
I was really hoping that it would actually show up on the actual map for everybody, and it does, and that makes me so happy.
Yep. Yeah, I saw friggin' Amazon, Ohio, and I'm just like, yeah, that basically scans. Put it in a friggin' warehouse on something, and then just sell everything out of the back, like right off of the semi's loading dock. That's pretty much chaosdwarfs.txt. If by chance you meet lizards, could Coolguy read the "I hate Saurus" copy pasta? You know what? Sure. If I meet a lizard on this stream, I will go look up the "I hate Saurus" copy pasta. Oh, I almost forgot. I have a seat to claim.
Yeah, get your seat.
Which
Get
one
your
do
seat
I
claim, because the
want?
game does not
Which one do I
remind you about that.
want?
It gives you like a little
No, it does
icon in the
not.
corner that's like, hey, you can claim some seats. And because Coolguy can claim the seats, we can now look at it too. Hooray for us. So this is the Tower of Zar. Each of these divisions is a district, divided between sorcery, military, and industry. It has 4 tiers, although I don't think we can use these, because I can't do that to like my teammates, but you know, he's still there. And Coolguy has just claimed a seat, so for 5 turns, nobody else can claim that seat. But if they spend 112 influence afterwards, they can claim that. So Coolguy has claimed his first seat. And so for Soul to understand this as well, yes, if you save up enough influence, you can take that seat from Coolguy.
Yeah, that's basically one of the primary ways you can bully me, is just spitefully take my seats, even though it benefits you more to do something else.
When I need to bully you, I just remind everyone of when you kept telling me you could crown the witch.
And I remind you that was not me. That was that one weirdo. Why am I so bald?
It was 100% you.
It was
like
not
16
me.
times.
Never did it.
How goes the
Never
three? How
happened.
goes the 3 evil Tony Starks versus World? Well, I'm going well. Zatan is doing pretty good. We got our thing set up. Actually, and this is a quality of life thing I want to show everybody. Now, when you mouse over a like the little landmark icon on a thing, it'll actually bring up a thing that'll show you what it is you can actually build there. And as you notice as well, when I mouse over it, like a little red bar fills up underneath it. So if you just mouse past it, it doesn't stay. But if you hold on it long enough while that builds up, it'll stay when you move off of it. And you can actually, in the options, adjust how quickly that loads or not. And so that's changed for tooltips and everything, like now.
Dude, rude.
Who declared war on
I
you?
destroyed a greenskin area, but you know, like I had to basically bait everybody out, so I was I was just short of capturing it. Fucking Kolek Sun Eater shows up and raises the place. Wonder if I can kill him. Can I? No, I definitely can't kill him.
I think I'm just out of range to... Damn, if I'd been a little closer, I would have been able to... I was kind of hoping to bait him into, like, coming over here, but I think he knows I'm coming. But all I'm going to do is I'm just going to move over here, get into raiding stance and make a little bit of money. And see, raiding gives you money, but it also gives you labor. So I'm currently aggressively recruiting in enemy territory.
Yeah, that's what we'll call it.
Well, if you have a better name, I'd like to hear it.
I mean, press ganging, kidnapping.
It can't be
there's...
press ganging. I'm not the Navy.
Okay, kidnapping then.
It's not kidnapping. Kidnapping implies that I want something out of it. That there's a possibility of them being returned for ransom.
This isn't high and low. We're not we're not Akira Kurosawa here, buddy.
I mean, you know, like I'm just gonna put it out there. That's not how I remember it.
That was a good friggin' movie, though. It's a pit. On one hand, it's a pity that it never saw a more localized release. On the other hand, I'm not sure anybody could have frickin' outdone Toshiro Mifune in that movie. He was utterly brilliant. Shanghaiing. Okay, sure. NGB has it.
I can't Shanghai anybody because I'm not from Cathay yet. I haven't got anything in Cathay, so I can't Shanghai. The term is Dragoon. No, Dragoon is where you leap up into the air and when you land you're dead. That's Dragooning. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a Final Fantasy 14 player. We can befriend Kolek. In fact, every single game I've had of Zatan, testing it out, the gameplay I had yesterday and everything like that, I was really close friends with Kolek, always right up until somebody else killed him when I wasn't looking. I think Abaddon killed him last time, and even though Abaddon didn't really particularly care for me, Abaddon also didn't particularly care for fighting me for whatever reason. I was just like, yeah, sure, whatever. Anyway, I have enough, I've researched my guns, so my guns are a lot better now, which is fantastic. My convoy is completed, so I've now got enough armaments to do stuff. I'm not going to send him on a faster journey to spend money, because I need my money at the moment. And because I went to that region, I got a unique magical item. So, the gifts of the Ivory Road. The most lucrative trade route this side of Cathay offers great profit for those strong enough to endure its dangers. Your convoy master has not only proved himself up to the task, but returns with a powerful item from the mercenaries of the Ivory Road. So, he gets a new unit, which is a man-eaters with pistols. So, he gets pretty big. And he also gets the Bones of the Maw. So, I tend to take items straight off of the guys on the convoys because I always get them killed. So I'm going to give that talisman for now to Zatan, and that means that Zatan can breathe fire on enemies. And also gives him a little more armor. He looks like the kind of guy who would definitely breathe fire. I mean, I want everyone to pay attention to that. He's like, it really looks like he has hung a skull, a tiny shrunken skull. I'm assuming, like, I don't even understand this, like, the logistics of that tiny skull, but he's hanging it from his teeth. Because he's fucking deranged. He's hanging it from his teeth. Alright, let's go besiege Bloodwind Keep, because I figure we're going to be at this for a little bit. Yeah, so it would be a valiant defeat if I attacked, because of the walls. But if I just sit outside of his house yelling at him long enough, Kazag will probably die of starvation. We'll find out. I always tell my I always start sitting on hidden stores and stuff like that for my overseas first, so they can heal up a little better from it. Oh, you're sending me a trade agreement now?
You damn right.
There we go. I wonder if they fixed the way the game used to crash if like people were like, if you're doing something while somebody else is like trying to trade.
Oh man,
didn't look like it did.
I just remember, like, I had forgotten how much I just took our lives into my hands there.
That's okay.
I could have destroyed everything.
So yeah, we've got a lot of things we could choose from for my army. I'm actually probably going to choose my personal favorite. You see, Zatan really likes getting more gear for going out and killing stuff. So I'm going to use my influence to take a quartermaster, so that I can get every 3 turns a weapon or armor piece. So there we go. I have claimed that. So every 3 turns, I will get something to equip to my people. Now, the other thing that's happened is I have gotten enough that I can start construction of the second tier of the ramparts. And could I speed it? 500. I'm reluctant to speed it. Oh, I've also got another one from Soul as well.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Soul. Oh, dear. Get used to seeing that, everybody. Okay, now I can build my strip mine. My sexy strip mine.
Stupid sexy strip mine.
I will hold off for one turn on getting another convoy going. Because if I hold off for one turn on getting my convoy going, I might actually be able to, like, pull off an arms trade instead. Because I will get enough armaments to basically just, like, send one of those out instead, which I think would be pretty good. And I'm just
Kolek needs to go away. I have so many more people to murder, and Kolek is just hanging out.
What the dog doing?
What does he have? He has some dragon ogres. Those are pretty bad.
He's my
Chaos
trade
Trolls.
partner. How dare you?
Who, Kolek?
Yeah. How dare you? We're trading. I look down. I have no resources. Goodwill and friendship.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I'm definitely considering kicking his ass.
I'm a little saddened by this revelation. He doesn't seem particularly mad that like you and I are trading either. So you know.
I mean, I warned him a turn ago to leave, and if he doesn't leave, like, I might have to kick his ass.
Can you throw Kolek at Grimgor? Oh yeah, they will definitely be fighting each other. But the only problem is that like his chaos like vassals will always tend to like get that land as a result. But you know, like that's up to the cool guy.
Honestly, yeah, like if you wanted to go fight, if you wanted to go fight who's his face right now, like that would be perfectly fine by me.
Yeah.
Like I would be totally cool with that. But you know, like what I'm seeing right now is some dude who's just kind of screwing around.
I just had a Cathayan caravan drive up to me and give me $1,000.
I mean, clearly it's
I
their benefit
I
somehow.
look over at Cathay and I'm like, what? You guys are ordering stuff from Amazon as well? All right, fine.
That actually reminds me. Oh man, I'm just a couple bucks short on hiring another caravan master.
So yeah, so this guy, I can hire an Admaster, and I'm going to send him to, let's see, who would give me the most returns? If I sent him to Karankar, I could get like 1 million slaves. But if I sent him to Grungzint, I will get a lot of money. Is Grungzint the best? Yeah, Grungzint's the best one. So there we go. And that will come in handy. So now I've got, I thought it was 450, but it's actually 400 to send armament, so I could have done that last turn. It don't matter.
None of this matters.
Meanwhile, yeah, so they've burned down Dragon's Crossroad, which means that they'll probably get settled by the Chaos Warband soon. Can I Pyrrhic Victory my way through this? I can, at the cost of 2 Hobgoblins. That's not a price I'm willing to pay. Why the laborers survive and not the hobgoblins is beyond me, but you know what? I ain't gonna do that.
The hobgoblins very ill-advisedly go forth first.
Yeah, it's just I'm just looking at just Cathay and just shaking my head, and they're like, look, we heard you guys make really cool like fireworks that don't like hit anything. We love fireworks that don't hit anything.
Actually, our fireworks that don't hit anything probably would be extremely interesting to Cathay.
Yeah, because
they just want things that blow up. Whether or not they blow up in any useful way is an ancillary consideration.
Yeah, so there's a village. Yeah, see, the Dragon's Crossroad has now been taken by Village's vassals.
God damn it, Kolek, leave!
Kolek, please go. It's just like a big fat Kolek sitting in there goes, no.
Yeah. So, Ferric has decided to declare war on me, which isn't surprising.
Yeah, they did that to me when I played Astrogoth. I don't know why. You're not even anywhere close. So just remember what happened when I pushed out from there. I would recommend to you, if you don't have it already, get your get your bonus to diplomacy with chaos going before you get in that direction, and then maybe Abaddon won't like declare war on you like he did with me, and then just like eat up all your time. There we go, close victory. I'ma take that. Bloodwind Keep is now mine. I'm gonna turn it into a tower. Right then. Might disband the laborers now. The game's still loading.
Jesus, a Jack Ma joke in frickin' chat. Like, I appreciate that one.
Guessing because movement was happening. You guys can leave the army. I will instead purchase. I will purchase a great. I will purchase new unit.
Oh,
It's nice. It only takes 1 turn to recruit hobgoblins anywhere. Oh yeah, unit of greats, and then I guess maybe another unit of these lads, and that'll do it. Weg.
so this one Norskin faction has one town that I really need to finish out my second province.
Mm-hmm.
But I really don't want to screw around with trying to kill all of them. Particularly since that impinges into your territory more than I would care to do. So I'm going to try to threaten them and see if that works. I'm not counting on it.
By all accounts, my direction I start going in is Cathay. Like, I end up having to deal with all that nonsense down there more or less just by, by proxy of these people getting mad at me. But the ogres, the only person I've got to worry about more or less really is Grimgor, who I assume you're wanting to fight anyway. We can team up to take him out if you want, because now that I've taken this region and Village isn't going to be really interested in fighting me. I can come down with you and we can just beat up Grimgor. It'll take me a few turns to get back, but we can do it.
Like, it looks like Grimgor is gonna be relatively occupied for the moment, and it's really important that I secure this flank.
So you're gonna fight Dolgan.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat up these dorks.
I think you're gonna end up getting declared on by Grimgor anyway. So,
I mean, yeah, it's entirely possible.
I'll make my way over to help you out. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll leave building that chaos dwarf unit until
salt production. Yeah, sure. We'll definitely do salt production. Hell yeah.
There's one thing we produce a lot of here. It's salt. That's kind of what I need more of. Let's get a little bit of money making going.
Flaming Sword of Ruin. And let's keep making Zorak into a ridiculous frickin' duelist, because that's what bull centaurs do, duel.
I guess I'll just go for that one. Don't really need to put points on scouting for my caster now that I'm getting like fed weapons and armor, so I might just like avoid doing that. As soon as we can, we'll start getting like rank 5. We'll start going up the tree for actually upgrading hobgoblins.
Oh, what the fuck? Kolek is at war with me now.
Yeah, you declared war on his vassal.
Oh, was that one of his vassals? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Alright, well, this is gonna get a lot more complicated than I wanted.
Yeah, you just can't take a swing at them. There's the little factions have got someone big behind them all the time now.
Well, that is a pity.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Keeping a running theme, I see. Yes. I'm just trying to find like new and stupid titles to give everything. Sadly,
Kolek's ass.
sadly, the robot that spent 15 minutes pretending to be an Amazon worker and died won't fit in the name field. Have you seen that video? I think you've seen that video.
No.
There's a video of like some convention for thing, and it just shows this robot, like, you know, it goes to a thing and it grabs a box and it takes it over to a conveyor belt and it puts it on the conveyor belt. And it goes back and it does, like, you know, it goes to get to the correct box, put it on the conveyor belt. And it does this for about 15 minutes or so, like packing shelves and conveyor belts and shit. And then it just falls over and stops.
I think I have seen this, actually. Never mind.
Finished 15 minutes before it just gave up on life. I might as well buff hobgoblins as well. It's like we've got all these other trees that are actually like really useful, like extra control, magic item chances, lord recruit ranks. Over here we've got, like, you know, more labor and everything like that. And I'm like, I'm making all of my guys killier, and I'm ignoring everything else. But it's perfectly in character. Zatan enjoys a good war. Mostly because he enjoys, like, making everyone really mad about, like, existing. So, scoobily boop boop.
Oh, bah humbug. I had a lot more money problems than I did when I was playing as the Legion of Asgore.
That's why the dwarves use goblins instead of robots. That's right. Although I'm pretty sure goblins die in like 10 minutes instead of 15.
Yeah, but they're a lot easier to replace. Robots, like, you need an entire production line. It's a big thing, okay?
It's true. I'm gonna get Burning Head. Everyone loves Burning Head. But yeah, as you can see, everybody, you can just, like, they've really taught, like, there's a lot more drop down, like, information screens now in this game, but at the same time, there's still, like, you know, like, you actually get a thing here which tells you about, like, what that means. It's really good. It's really good. How many turns will it take for me to... I think... What did I need? I need 112, so next turn I'll be able to open up another thing and get another warrior. And... Zatan starts a little bit in a bit of a more tricky position, just because everybody else has a tier 2 tower to start with, but he starts with an extra piece of land, and so he doesn't have a bigger tower. It's a trade-off. I'm gonna make my mine shaft now so that I can get more stuff. If you give Warhammer 3 access to your webcam, the Burning Head will mimic your expressions in real time.
It's constantly looking dumbfounded. Just completely gobsmacked. Yeah, it doesn't matter that it's fleshless. It somehow manages.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's a burning skull, so how can anybody capture how cross-eyed I am whenever I look at things? Zatan is basically the IKEA of Chaos Dwarves. Well, now I'm actually going to have to call one of my places IKEA, aren't I? Even though it's not Amazon-owned. Oh no, Ostermark is dead. Anyway.
Bribe the leaders, great feat. Yeah, bribe the leaders.
That reminds me, actually,
There you are, Kolak. Oh ho! He was trying to ambush!
So let's see, which would be better here? Executioner's Axe? Or Sword
Well,
of
too
Bloodshed?
bad we rumbled you there, buddy. Pyrrhic victory. Casualties high, but I only lose a couple of hobgoblins, and Kolak's Sun Eater fucking dies.
Nice.
Bye!
I'm gonna miss that guy and the 75 gold he gave me every turn. Here you go, Blimlin. I got you. You got Blimlin. Blimlin, you got your axe around the wrong way. I understand that you're gonna tell me, like, no, that's my forging hammer. So I'm just gonna be like, oh, so then when you swing back with your hammer, you axe yourself in the fucking helmet. Well, you can wield the Executioner's Axe. So now you do magical sundering attacks and sundering shots with your gun, which is actually really good, actually, because, like, just shooting an army and then having their armor just, like, disintegrate is, like, at that's peak. And Village is gonna, like, walk through my territory, just numb to the world. He doesn't really know what to do with himself. And
Ah,
I'm not
here we
sure I'm
go.
strong enough to kill him. Or I would, and I would take all of his territory and then start invading Cathay. So there we go. I'll get myself 2 great weapon dwarves next. And then hopefully next turn I will have enough money to start building the other thing. How am I doing? I'm always constantly looking back at my choo-choo trains. And we got 2 turns and Kulani Ashcloud comes back. With the money.
That's a little silly. We're gonna do this instead.
This village. Look at them. Freaky little brothers.
Oh, okay. Alright, Ice Spewer. Give me more money.
I mean, like, he's like, Village is like, he's coming out of his brother's, like lower back and mind controlling him. So what does that say about, like, what does that say about him?
Mind control. You gotta have mind control.
That's the truth.
If you wanna take control of your
That's the second time someone's mentioned Blahaj today. Those fucking they're those like comfy toy sharks, aren't they? Oh,
Wait, what?
Kolek wants military access. Sure. I'll give you military access, dude. Use my territory to attack.
We doing this?
Huh?
Nothing.
You can use my territory to access his territory, Kolek. It's fine. We'll be friends right
These
up until you
stupid
die.
assholes are fighting back, and they should just come to me and die.
Yeah, like, Blahaj is like just this stuffed shark you can get from IKEA, but apparently, like, everybody on the internet really just, like, fights over it now. I don't know. It's
I don't. If it's a shark, I don't know what the hell there is to fight over.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, they look cute, and they're apparently very soft. I wouldn't mind having one. Mostly just to rest my, like, busted up arm on.
I mean,
I went like, cause like to give. I was nearly like, I was really worried this stream wasn't gonna happen today, cause I was gonna like stop in at this like polyclinic. Like it's called a polyclinic because it does like a shitload of stuff, but apparently they just don't have GPs during the day. So like you have to like call them up to get like after-hour GP access. I'm just gonna like wait the next 2 weeks for my actual GP appointment, I think. I'm just like, I don't have a heavy workload this coming next 2 weeks. It just means I won't be able to like start the rehab process and whatever's going wrong with me until then. Hey,
yeah, that's a little annoying, but
it is. It's time to start building my Ash level, which is where I get my actual Chaos Dwarf infantry from, as well as blunderbusses and the Castellan, and this is really good. So I'm going to now build a great weapon for everybody. Just look, the great weapon ones are armor penetration. You can see they are pretty much exactly the same otherwise. So they'll be there for chopping up Chaos Warriors, and I'll probably have to get rid of one of my Goblin units.
okay.
I'll probably get rid of 2 Hobgoblin units so that I can put another unit of blunderbusses in when I can like get one, and another Chaos Dwarf in there. I think it's next turn I get a little bit more. No, it's 3 turns I get a little bit more money. It's next turn I get a little bit more raw resources, which is good because I'm probably gonna have to start making my factory pump out more armaments. Possibly. I don't know. Oh yeah, and since I've got that thing set up, I really should be making new intakes of people go to the other place. If you're wondering why it says, like, you're only 50% efficiency, that means, like, overall, I've got no laborers working in that other mine I built, basically.
Yeah, it's really weird that that it by default turns accept new labor to off because that really sets you up to fail.
Yeah.
Like you could just all of a sudden be handling one of the other dozen things. You fail to click that one thing, and then just an entire frickin' whatever is just what is
I assume
called?
it's because it costs money to move around, and you probably would be less annoyed about like paying money to move guys into an area to get bonuses than you would paying to move them out of it.
I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah, I mean it's much of a
silly.
muchness.
Lose cargo. Keep move and reduce journey time. I mean, just slow and steady. It's fine.
And there we go. I got some more resources out of that convoy. That's nice. Holy shit, dude! Fucking my dude went to the Silver Tower and was like, "Yeah, you got your convoys returned from the Chaos Waste with an impressive haul to show for their troubles. The Silver Tower of Sorcerers had much to barter with, including a particularly powerful artifact your overseer is certain you'll put to good use. Add unit Dragon Ogre Shagoth."
A seat you controlled in the Tower of Zar has been usurped by the Legion of Asgore. Such perfidy should not go unpunished. Soul, I am going to, like, with God as my witness, I will find a way to make you pay.
It begins!
He didn't have anything else. He just literally went out of his way to mess with me.
Yeah. So, Obedient Mutant is
my
really nice
lord.
because while Zatan's in the area, any buildings I construct will get built faster. So the Hobgoblin, I don't know how to pronounce that, but basically the next tier of the Hobgoblin building would take 2 turns to build normally, but with him carrying that thing in that area, it's only going to take 1 turn. And next turn you get bigger, and I'm not going to upgrade that just yet, because I want to probably spend next turn to upgrade the ramparts instead for that place. So they've returned. I can send out another convoy because the monster commander is still here, just chilling out. So where can I send you? I can only send you out with money this time, so there might not be too many places I can send you. The Crystal Spires. Yeah, I'll send you the Crystal Spires. I'm gonna give you $1,000, and you're gonna bring me back some dudes so we can slap him in the place. That looks like a good idea. I don't think I've sent someone to the Crystal Spires yet, so that'll be nice. You get like a magic mirror or some shit from there. Like, magical mirror armor. Now, I assume I can't... I can. Okay, cool. I won't quick march through this area then, since I can recruit another Chaos Dwarf. And then maybe next turn... No, 2 more turns and I can get a Castellan. There we go. You know, like... It's always a little bit weird turning my army around to go back, but Village is currently like doing the weirdest shit in my territory and I don't understand it whatsoever, and I'm really interested to see where he's going with this, because he's just kind of wandering through my area. Again, I'll refrain from doing that. There we go.
Roll -8. Seriously, man, that guy is
A
no
Bevuic.
joke lowering my control.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't speak Hobgoblin. I snap my fingers and I point at them and they know exactly what I mean.
They better, because otherwise the slapping starts.
Not the slapping!
Grimgor is talking to me. I fucking wonder. Oh hey, he declared war on me. Who
On
would have
you?
fucking guessed?
In this economy?
Can't imagine.
Village just declared war on me. He's in the middle of my territory. Oh, that motherfucker. We have to fight this battle because he's done an ambush on my guy. He's used ambush stance to ambush me in my turn. Holy fuck, this guy.
This freaking guy and his music. All right, let's roll it, buddy.
You guys
I'll
can feel to
your
join
team.
me on this one in support.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? What an absolute clown shoes. Why did he do that? I mean, it's an ambush, so it's really bad for me, but at the same time, it's like, why did he do that? Why did you do that?
Yeah, I'm
beyond
I don't have any
confused.
I don't have any thoughts on that one. Like
God. Like,
completely completely unclear on
this
on
could
his,
this
his
could be
motivations there.
just like omega bad for me, because if he kills me, he's in the middle of my own territory. I can immediately just start like destroying things. And he's got a pretty decent stack, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, do we have any clue what his stack looks like?
Unfortunately, we don't get to look at what it's like until he attacks. So, let's take this moment to pause. He has
Okay.
already done massive damage with the spell all the way up my fucking lines. Holy shit. Let's take a look at what army he's got. I'm so fucked.
that's not looking good there, buddy. All right.
Oh
so what
my
we got?
god, he
Doom
just even
Knights, those are bad.
he
King
got like a
Horrors, those are
free
bad.
attack on my lines too, like with magic. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to give.
Chaos Spawn, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, this is awful. Hold on a second. Oh, yep. Thank you. What am I gonna do here? So he's got Pink Horrors, Spawns, Doom. Oh my god. Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
We may have to reload the turn and then just me like slip into ambush stance instead.
I'm okay with that. Like I mean,
But
if it's a matter of
I just look so fucking brutalized here. Okay, I'm gonna give you all of these things. And I'm gonna try and manage all the other things.
okay, so I've got the death the Death Shrieker is a fucking lost cause. Like I'm not even going to try to save it.
Yeah, like I think he's just gonna jump that. I'm gonna like, where is Village? I'm gonna fucking just run for Village.
Village is on the north flank. I'm going to try to. I'm gonna try to have the Death Shrieker to take a shot over on that side. And 2, and then 3.
Yeah, it's because we're so surrounded. So you're
Yeah,
gonna go
so I'm
that way.
basically gonna try to set up the hobgoblins to hold the south flank for as long as possible, and then I'm going to be moving all of the ranged fire to swing around to the the northern flank. Marauders. Okay, so those are only Marauders, actually. So, let me see if I can send one
Chaos Warriors
unit
of
over
Zinch
here
are
to
gonna be,
buy
like-
some time.
Chaos Warriors of Zinch are gonna be like the biggest problem. And there's like the Knights. The Knights are basically just gonna toast us.
Yeah, I'm focusing fire on the Doom Knights with all of the ranged power that you gave me, because I'm really hoping to just knock them out as quickly as possible. Because if they start doing Doom Knight things, we are in very serious trouble.
I'm so floored by that. He just did that. He stood in my territory and then just went surprise motherfucker and pounced on me. Oh dear. And everyone's gonna be like for this first 60 seconds, everyone's just gonna like be more prone to running. All right, you ready?
Yeah, as I'll ever be. Let's go.
Oh, that spell has done so much damage.
Jesus, they wasted no time at all. Can you disengage? Can anybody disengage? Can we do anything? I had instants to react.
Yeah, no, they were on us. They were on us so fast. It was insane.
And my
God, like one of the
blunderbusses
units
are
I held
already
onto
wavering and
actually like
running.
straight up broke too, which was wild.
There's a few ways that you could blame this on Coolguye. I think we can discuss later.
Oh god, and those guys are gonna like shoot me the whole time too. Get him.
Village is coming in on the Death Shrieker.
To get past those guys and cause problems. Okay, you guys are back in the fight. Just get up and start fighting there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like this at all.
Come on, idiots. Circle up.
Okay, can we net these dogs and just kill them? Looks like we can. Cool.
Light those fuckers up.
This pink horror is just like targeting my caster. Oh, Hexus the Black coming in for combat with my master. Cool. Sorry, Blimlin, you might be dead. Oh, it's bad news for you today, Blimlin.
Hexus the Black.
I do not like this at all.
Try to get into combat with those horrors. Not super hopeful, but we'll give it a go.
Man, it was just a really bad time.
They were on us in an instant.
I gave you a new axe, Blimlin, and it was a better axe, so shush. It was a way better axe, and you're just being mean. I need some more spellcaster power to be able to cast my spell here. Now, Village has come in to attack Zatan now, has he?
Fire! Fire! Fire!
My guys got like chased to the fucking hills, didn't they? God, this giant stack of problems. Okay, Glimlin's fleeing. I don't like his chances. Man, I have not even fucking scratched Village. Which is weird, because I'm beating the absolute piss out of him. Yeah, so wow, that was highly unexpected. He walked across my territory for 10 turns, and then turned around and just fucking ganked me. Unbelievable. We're reloading that turn, and I'm going into fucking ambush stance. And if he fucking declares war on me, I'm fucking...
Hey, good news. I fucked up the Doom Knights.
Yeah, unfortunately, everything else is pretty
Yeah,
fucked
no,
up.
like, that is literally the only bright point here, and we're all dead.
Yeah, what the fuck? I've never had this happen before. Fuck you, Village, I'm netting you. How do you feel now, huh? How do you feel being netted? Yeah, get slapped in the face. Okay, everyone's fleeing. Everyone's panicked and leaving. But Village, you're not going anywhere.
Going down to army losses.
There's a little... Oh, it's an ambush, so I'd get wiped out completely. It's just wild that happened.
Yeah,
like,
that was special with an HUL. I'll put it to you that way.
I've never ever experienced such sass. If that was like a straight up regular battle, I think we would have done much better.
Oh, for sure.
But because it was an ambush and
like...
he got free reign to beam me during the intro cutscene.
That was he took exactly 1 nanosecond to cast on you.
Like
that
I
was
have to watch the
ridiculous.
sequence of everybody waddling along, and then already I'm being fucking orbital bombarded from space, and like high quality Zinch event. That's definitely a Zinch thing. I am not gonna suffer this. I know a lot of people might go, just take the L, bro, and I'm just gonna be like, well, sure, but
no.
we're going to watch my me get kicked out of the game over the course of like the next like couple of turns. So I'm gonna try to avoid that instead. Well, apparently I lived actually. Well, hold on a second. But will he just attack me again? Is the problem?
No, his turn ended.
I guess you can't chase after you've done the teleport stance thing.
Oh, wait, I have to do something really quick. I'm gonna be.
The
I
stove
need,
get
like,
here?
10 minutes. No,
10
something
minutes,
else
huh?
came up. I gotta do something. I gotta do right now.
Yeah, no worries. Do what you gotta do. We did kill someone.
Hobgoblin sneaky gets. Okay, sure. And we're not gonna do that. He's gonna need like 10 minutes. We can take our time on this particular turn.
Well, the good news at the very least is... Let me just see something here. Okay, well the good news is if I attacked him now, it would be a close victory.
Okay, so
And
you could counterpunch him and
he would die.
still come away looking.
Yeah,
Yeah, he would just McDie.
He would die and it would be funny. Wow, that's the first time we've ever lost Blimlin, you know. That's the first time we've ever lost Blimlin, and he, I cannot replace him yet.
This is tough one for me because like I want to swing north and take challenge stone and knock Kolek out of the game while he's still down, but also Grimgor. What does he have? He has a lot of orc boys. He has the Immortals, trolls, Doom Diver catapults. That's a problem.
Yeah, he starts with a Doom Diver. He's pretty tricky.
And that's actually a huge. Well, no, hang on. I've got a great Taurus, so like I have a counter to his Doom
That's
Divers.
the first time I've ever fought an ambush and actually had units survive too, which is the really weird part.
Yeah, no, I thought you were gonna get wiped out as well. Actually, like I'm surprised you didn't die.
Surprised but thankful.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with it.
And
Ugh.
I will have like a full stack pretty quick as well.
Whose praise are
Fucking wild, man.
This is frustrating. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna walk just outside my house. Ambush success chance 50%.
The funny part being even the blunderbusses lived, you know?
I mean, so like it. I was weirdly like rallying on the southern flank with all with the crap that you gave me before I went down to army losses. Like,
Yeah.
like I was actually making progress. Like I had just beaten up the Doom Knights, and you know if my morale had been healthy, I could have done something real. Of course, you know, like good bloody luck on that when you know like you got ambushed and you got orbital bombarded in the first 2 seconds.
I've got Zatan is now riding a Taurus as well, so he's the Great Taurus. So now he's a lot more angry. He's very angry about how this has progressed. I just. It is intensely funny that like he ended up in like reinforcement range for me to wipe him out though, so that was nice.
Yeah, that's weird.
Hey, look, I'll
Like-
take it. Look, that's honestly like the first time I have suffered a defeat that I could immediately just turn into a victory the very next second. It's like he's just like beating me down, and I'm reaching towards Amazon, Ohio, and I go, call a prophet sorcerer, and then I stand up and pull a great Taurus out of my pocket, but not for me.
Not for me.
Just fucking slam it in his head. Like I pull out the entire reinforcements of Amazon, Ohio, and so I've got just this chain of blunderbuss wielding dwarves, but not for me.
All right. Well,
Fucking weirdest
got,
tilted shit. Oh dear.
I unfortunately can't move in to accomplish any major strategic goal this turn, so I'm just gonna stand outside my house and prank stance and hope somebody comes up and gets pranked.
Oh, I wanted to say too. Actually, there is something I noticed when I beat Zatan last night, because obviously we have the multiplayer campaign victories. If we all ally together, and it combines all of our things, we'll get campaign victory. But
Right.
if you do a short campaign victory, which is more likely if we don't ally up, what gets unlocked is major relic missions become available. You can kind of see that in yours as well, probably. So basically, in the Realm of Chaos campaign, you go out to capture and use dwarven relics, and you can choose to either bolt them into your drill because you need it to drill into the Realm of Hashut, or you can corrupt them into artifacts that you can give to your dudes. So it's like a choice between like small bonuses for everything, or a larger singular bonus on a character. Beating the short victory as Chaos Dwarves in Immortal Empires unlocks some of the battle missions that you would do to get those items.
Interesting.
Yeah. I found that really interesting. So it's kind of like you get a victory lap, but then you get a really big victory lap.
Yeah, I'm also looking at the long campaign victory.
And you
By
get
the
some
way,
other ones.
Yeah, the short campaign victory. Go ahead, Sol.
So what are we reloading? What are we
No, actually, as it turns out, all my forces didn't die, and were in better condition to blow up him the next turn, so I won.
Okay, so my,
Yeah.
my stove is getting here in about 10 minutes, and I'll need to take a break to coordinate that.
Yeah, no worries. We were talking
In the
about this before the
meantime,
stream started. It was very
I
strange.
got war decked by like 6 people simultaneously.
Yeah, that sounds pretty
Yeah,
close to
that's
to
well, that's where
normal
you
for
are.
where
You've
you're
got
at.
you've got Tretch Craventail, you've got Prince
Got
Imric,
Imric.
you've got Coolguye the Plague Father, you've got Grease's Goldtooth, and you've got Gorst. And then you've got all the minor
unfortunate thing
factions.
is, I did a preemptive strike against the Skaven, and so I'm also at war with them too.
Yeah.
Stretch
and,
Craventail, yeah. He was gonna declare on you at some point anyway. Like
I figured that was the case, so I declared on him first, and I took a city, and I wiped out the army he sent to reinforce it, but I got no idea where his other cities are.
look around for ruins. All like Skaven.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
Skaven cities
yes.
appear to be ruins. You can tell. You can tell it for certain because there will be Skaven corruption there as well.
Yeah, he has a stove coming at. It would be nearly 9 p.m. now for him.
Yeah. Yeah,
And-
that's about
Yeah,
right.
I got no idea. Like, it shouldn't take them too long to set it up. I just don't want them to wake up my daughter.
Yeah. And I said to him when he told me about this, you know, we live in a dystopian society. And I said, that would be really good to use that on stream, and now I have.
Swear to God, dude.
I walk out the back with the blunderbuss and close the door.
Okay.
I walk
I'm writhing
walk out
on the floor.
I walk out the back
Yeah,
with my
it's-
death shrieker, and you
Seems
just
like I'm
hear
being
it
threatened
miss
from,
like 10
every
times.
direction at once. So I can't even see Coolguye on the map yet. I can see RoboKy, but I can't see Coolguye.
He's a little to the left of me. You'd see me because if you ever sent any like things in my direction to like if you want to see Coolguye, the easiest thing you can do is just send a convoy north, because your convoy will go straight through his territory.
I don't know how
got
to send
rumbled.
convoys.
Oh, you haven't been sending any convoys? Okay,
No.
I'll walk you through that next turn if you want.
Yeah.
Sorry, I did talk about it, but you might have been distracted at the time.
Oh, he's got a Wa stack. No wonder he's wanting to step to me right now.
Yeah, which is, and remember, kids, I say, turning to the audience, and like infantilizing them, even though they're all probably like much older than that, and shouldn't be watching the stream if they weren't. Remember, when a warg stack is involved, lightning strike or ambush stance or underway interception means that the extra stack that the orcs have with them cannot come to battle.
And he rumbled my ambush, so I couldn't quite do that one.
Yeah. Remember, kids, prank stance is the best stance, and if you aren't in prank stance, I always wish you
You ain't
guys with my
shit.
family, they're all here. Oh no, now he has to explain to his kids that he's not actually dead. Now he has to explain to his kids. Poor Bloomlin has to explain to his kids what happened.
The Kazakh monger.
All right, let me see here. All right, you're still in reinforcement range.
Well, one Blimlin closes, another Blimlin opens. Let's see what we got here.
Dalet Castellan.
Let's
We
start
do.
walking over
Okay,
in
we
this
can
direction.
do tank stance again. Give another 50% chance to do this.
Summas Legioneras.
I might just buff my blunderbusses up. And so this is also what I mean, everybody, when I talked about like you can get upgrades with like armaments and stuff like that. You got like you got like you can basically add it so that all of my good dudes have like way more punch to their guns, to make them even more gross. And that's where you would do it, is here in the manufactory. So like I could go to missile or thing, and if I applied that to them, they would have an upkeep of 8. So I'd spend 8s per unit. So I've only got one built, so it would only be 8. But any further unit I build also would incur that cost on further. So it's risky to do at the moment because I don't really have that much armaments. But once you get pretty crazy, yeah, you can also get pretty mean on them as well.
Dere Amahaskala. Noturia.
Oops, 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 oops.
Ut patroni rinkus.
Okay, dispatch. Go, convoy.
So, I need to recruit a new lord for a convoy?
No, so
It's-
next to your research icon, you'll see a picture of a train. It's got military convoys. Click
Yeah,
that.
like I'm looking through the convoys, but it's like add master.
So yeah, you go create new convoy, you select the master, and then you go hire and add master, and that'll bring up. Then you choose your destination. You click on the flag in the middle of the location, or you can select it from the arrows, and then you tell it to go out. You can only send one
Yeah,
at a
okay.
time, and you can only basically if you don't have 400 armaments, you can only send out like cash money ones, but you can increase the amount of money you send, or decrease it if you're feeling particularly cheap. I don't know.
I see. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's nice. All done.
Yeah, there's a lot to it.
Raj Arbu.
Screw you on that.
Aksu Umadrat.
Blizzard Peak.
I don't know. I like Glimlin, son of Blimlin.
Wild Anja.
I like that one a lot.
Atanda
And look,
Uskarak.
I will give you
Yes, they can.
the Lifebane blade. So that if someone attacks you in combat, you will not die. You'll be able to defend yourself.
Okay. Now I just burned like 500 labor to give myself a backup plan for if Grimgor rumbles my ambush again.
That I had to well, I mean, I'm technically your boss, so I get if you check to the contract, I do get to name all your children. That's like
Literally getting your firstborn.
Do I need to manually move?
you
convoys
know what?
myself?
If
Are they
that's the
gonna-
No,
case,
they'll
then
do
I know
it.
exactly what I gotta call this kid.
Stalan.
Hold on.
My blood sugar's dropping. I'm gonna go find a little snack real
There
fast.
we
Back in a
go.
moment.
There we go. That's the name. That's the name. Oh dear. Now I gotta go. Now I gotta go over and deal with these fuckers. Now I gotta go. Now I gotta go back to Bloodmazon Keep and fucking deal with all this shit. And I gotta kill all these Chaos guys. And like the weird part about it is like when I eventually had to wipe these guys out, Cathay loved me for a while. Like Cathay were like, "Hey, dude, do you want to like non-aggression? Do you want to go like trade pact and things like that?" Unfortunately, we have to wait for Coolguye to make a decision on this one but he's stepping away to do his blood sugar. As a former Amazon employee, that is great. I am glad you escaped. That's all I can say. I'm glad you escaped. I have never.
Imagine that when cool guy says he's about to go do his blood sugar, that he just like opens up a box of donuts and just fucking like goes face first and.
To be fair, if I could reasonably come up with an excuse to do that every day, I would.
And then he comes back to his desk with like frosting all over his face, and his eyes are bloodshot, and his hair's all up.
Well, okay, well, I don't believe that last part.
Oh right, yeah. The hair is up.
Yeah, like the
His little
problem we
Homer's-
ran into was the hair.
His little Homer Simpson curl is up.
Man, he rumbled my ambush again.
He does.
So
this.
mad. Alright, so
He's the Rumble Man. I was joking that if we had to start the stream late, instead of playing as Zatanna, I was going to play as Grimgor, and I was going to cause problems. That's not to say I'm still not going to cause problems. But I'm gonna be a
I'm
little
just
more.
trying to figure out what I should do here because
Yeah.
like
You're fast running out of locations to kill him at.
I can just back off and I can keep trying to ambush him until it works.
Yep, which is what I do. When I'm playing by myself, I'm definitely
I'm showing a valiant defeat. I gotta back off. I gotta back off.
Yeah.
And now I can't back off because he's attacking my settlement, and Astrogoth will not just fail to go in there. Like, can't he just decline to attack?
Well, I used to think that was a thing you can do, but it doesn't seem like that's a thing you can do anymore. Which is like really weird to me. Like I've been trying to figure that out too. Like, but I think you're just gonna have to.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to fight this one, and I might be the one that bitches out because if I lose this
Jesus
and
Christ.
lose my entire stack, like I've lost everything.
God,
I'm gonna spectate as my stove is now here. I'll be back in some number of minutes.
Well, I'm going to play as Grimgor.
Yeah, you play as Grimgor and just
have
destroy
everyone
my
turn
ass.
around and face the opposite direction. How much of a cop out would that be? I'll join you and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, like we'll see if we can sort this out.
What anime
not
is this? I've died and now I control Hell Amazon. There would be people basically just like posting me on the internet being like, look what this man did. Look what this motherfucker did. Well, the good news at least is it's a settlement battle.
I mean, yeah, but
Against
he's coming.
against. And just remember, what he has isn't very good. The only thing you got to worry about is the Immortals, because those guys will not lose a single model while their leadership is good.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to deal with that right this second. It's probably going to involve lots of blunderbusses.
Let's hurl abuse at them and demoralize them.
Yeah. So
God,
the best thing that I can come up with is more or less just hardening up around where our reinforcements are going to come in.
Yeah.
Because Grimgor is gonna take some time to get across everything, and if we harden up, basically, where's my stuff here? If we harden up around here, then we should control enough of the settlement that everything is technically viable when my boys show up.
No, yeah. So we just got to make sure we can get like towers and barricades and shit up so that we can.
Pretty much, yeah. So like we move back here. What do we got? We've got 500 piercing tower, so that's probably not worth doing right away. Barricade blocker. So let's go ahead and just build a barricade there, and then we'll put the blunderbuss boys on top of it.
This is spicy.
Yeah, this is gonna suck a lot. Like, there's no two ways about that. So there's that. You know what? I'm just gonna give you the entire garrison.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna have the.
You're gonna be marching your boys.
I'm gonna
in
have
on
the reinforcements.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I will set the lads up as best as I am able. Do you reckon they're gonna try and come down the flanky areas, or do you reckon they're gonna just like try?
I think they're just gonna come straight down the middle.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna just have them hang out there. Put some hobby-gobbies behind them. I might put these hobby-gobbies back here, actually. My hobbly-gobblies. Oh wow, they can't actually even go in that tunnel, so they'll just have to stay here, it looks like.
I made a barricade in the back. Like we can, if you need that back, we can go ahead and get rid of it, I guess.
No, it's okay. I'll just
Like I'm not clear on why you're bothering to defend that front gate. Like I was just gonna cede it entirely.
Oh, really? Okay, because
Yeah,
that's like a supply. That's a
check where-
supply point and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, but there's no way we can hold it, and check where our reinforcements are coming in, right?
Yeah, I guess. All right. I guess I will just move all my boys back here again. Come back here, team. All right. Well, let's see what we can get done then. Why do you guys line up there? That's really weird. Look at them. It's like you guys. That's not even that useful of a position. Alright, well that seems like a good spot to shoot at, so I guess I can just get the rest of them over here. God, the game is like being really, really narky about where I can actually put these guys. Because it wants to line them up like this. I was like, why? No one's attacking. No one's gonna be fucking pulling like ramparts up there. What the fuck? I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking pretend till I know what I'm doing. Oh God, stop it! Stop doing this! Stop doing this! There we go. Okay, and everybody else can just hang out and hang back and wait for like. You know, there's like an entire like other way they can go though to flank us, right?
Yeah, so I know that they can come up over here basically,
Yeah.
and then just snake all the way around here. I don't think they're gonna do that. Like, I just don't think they're gonna do that. If they want to walk that much, then we'll have the reinforcements by then at any rate.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, I think I'm about as well positioned as like. Wait one sec. Actually, I don't want you guys up there. Come back here. Okay, that'll have.
By the way,
to
we do have armor of contempt.
Yeah. Okay. We'll roll with this for now.
All right.
Everyone's bracing.
They're just sort of hanging out there for a minute, which
Yeah, they're gonna wait
the
for
longer they want to do
reinforcements.
that,
We're gonna wait for reinforcements.
that's fine. That'll give us time to put up towers and shit anyway.
Yeah. We got a minute 20. Ooh.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit fast forward until
go for
we see them moving.
Well, how much time have they got on there? So they got pretty much exactly the same amount of time as you do. Actually, you'll get here
Yeah.
sooner. Those fucking wacky ass ogres.
All right.
At the
What do
very
we
least,
got
this will
here?
force their artillery to come much closer to attack us.
And I do still have the flyer. So like if they want to try to use that artillery, then they're gonna have.
Now, can you build a tower at all in the midpoint there?
I can, and the question is, what do we want? Okay, so they're gonna start coming. So I'm gonna go ahead and start building a piercing 2 tower. And reinforcements are on the way.
Cool. Yeah, the good news is not all of their dudes can come. So like one wave of their dudes is basically like they won't be able to field all their guys at once. They're gonna come in like a general trickle, I think. Is it okay to be racist to fictional races?
Depends on the fictional race, because sometimes they're stand-ins for real races.
Yeah, and also sometimes people just use terms that like sound like actual real-world racist terms, like.
Okay,
and so at that point, it's just
cavalry.
like you're enabling people to like hee hee. But yeah, elves suck. I'm okay with you being like elves suck or orcs are mean. But don't give them like horrible like allegory nicknames. No, don't have sex with the high elves. But especially don't have sex with the wood elves or the dark elves either. Man. At the very least,
Alright,
the time
so,
they've taken has allowed us to like get that tower up. One thing everyone complained about when the game came out was like all the towers look the same, and it was like yes, Because can you
There's
imagine, like,
towers. Like, is this seriously a complaint? Shut up.
it's like, you're gonna see, like, these towers all look the same. Why don't I have my ogre-specific towers? And it's like, because an ogre-specific tower has to, like, have you suspend belief to believe that either noblars or ogres are climbing it. You have to suspend belief and believe that, like, ogres are having exercise. So let's see. The big orc boy... Yeah, they're just gonna walk straight in and capture that point, I reckon.
That's pretty much exactly what I expected.
This is some serious, hilarious choke.
I still have... I think... There's the Doom Divers. Okay. Finally found the Doom Divers.
Yeah, your Taurus can hopefully take care of them.
Yeah. There are idiots coming around to flank. You see them?
Yeah.
I'm not
like,
super worried about them. They're just
yeah.
boys.
Yeah, they're just boys. And you know what they say, boys will be dead. This fucking guy, Scram Ruffy, he's coming up to capture this point himself. Yep, he stopped directly on top of the point. As far away as he can conceivably manage without being shot, too, by the way.
Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna get a couple of hobgoblins to back you up. Alright, now... I need to get the blunderbusses up forward. Let's get a couple of my... Let's get one unit of hobgoblins forward. And then...
I like how
two
makeshift
hobgoblins. Two hobgoblins in the back to cover our butts. And then I'm gonna actually put the bull centaurs out on the edge. They're not going to be very useful in a street fight. And then let's get you guys out on the edge. Let's get you out over here. Let's get the sneaky gets over here. Okay, and then this last set will just be in reserve.
I'm thinking my next personal game I'm gonna play, this is gonna be Ungrim, and I'm gonna go like full Berserker Slayer on everybody in the Badlands. Also,
Man, I'm tempted.
Fun fact,
Like
I just say this now. Fun fact: the Snotling pump wagons, they've actually buffed them a little, sorta. They've got more models in the unit now.
Interesting.
Because before they were like a very small number. Now they've been doubled or so. And yeah, all of those reinforcements that they've still got to come, which are all like, looking at their reinforcements, it's like a unit of goblin archers, some boys, and some goblins. So like their reinforcements are gonna suck ass. We just need to kill Grimgore's stack, which means we're gonna need to kill. We're basically just gonna need to like bomb these guys with magic.
Doom Divers the Doom Divers have exposed themselves. Here we go.
Oh god, I don't want to look at the Doom Diver with no pants on. Yeah, so they are sending the vast majority of their army to the other point.
Yep. Okay. So they are gonna try to flank around.
Yeah.
I did start to.
The good news is
move some boys into position.
The really good news is they set their trolls in first.
Yeah, and you... Okay, good. Yeah,
Hobgoblins shoot fire.
Yep. And I'm moving the dudes in. Hobgoblins move. And the other thing is that Mr. Astrogoth also casts fire.
Yeah, nice. Got a good shot. That's a lot of trolls too. Come on, boys, keep shooting them arrows. Yeah, I kind of suspected the blunderbusses weren't going to be able to affect much from here. But that's okay, because we don't need them to.
That's the Immortals. Oh no, wait, those are nasty skulkers. Okay.
Yeah. They're armor-piercing units, so hey, good news. Not really that impressive. What was that green puff? Did you see that? There was like a big old... Anyway, yeah, I dare say these boys ain't gonna last too long. I'd say it's very highly likely these laborers are going to, like, die of sad. Boss, he's depressed. Which means when the line crumbles, I send in the lads. I may just need to send in the lads now, actually. Because Grimgor has joined the fight.
Yep. Okay, the bull, like the bull Taurus just absolutely destroyed the Doom Divers. So that's that. That's that sorted out at least.
So I can get my blunderbusses in a better spot to shoot. How's that? Yeah, so they're coming at us on a variety of flanks. You just keep an eye on that flank. They send a couple, like they've sent everyone around. They're actually going to pretty much backcap most of your shit if we go.
Yeah, that's clearly their idea.
And that's how they win. But you know, if we can cap them back before the time runs out, you win. So. Can you guys shoot from here? Can you guys shoot from here? Doesn't look like they can shoot from here. Too many houses in the way. To get you guys actually tussled up in combat here. Nothing else.
Okay, Doom Divers are shattered.
Any of my units rallied after fleeing yet? No. They're all fleeing. They're just fleeing. They're just regular diet fleeing. Whew. Just one Caller flea. Okay, my menu just got very wide for no reason. Is there something you want to tell me, game? Is there something happening here I need to be aware of? They are really sponging our flank. I wonder if you guys can do more over there. Oh, actually the enemy is starting to push in now. Might be able to get away with it. Can you shoot from there, guys? There we go. I can finally start shooting into the flanks of the enemy now that they've pushed you back far enough. Finally, some good flank shooting. None of my lads have rallied from when they broke off from combat either, which is very unfortunate. But they are just the garrison, so. Yep, first wave of reinforcements has arrived. We've also destroyed a unit. Or enough enemy units.
Yep.
Oh, that's definitely the entire front line just collapsing there.
Yep.
Haha, we're in danger.
We're in huge amounts of danger. My lord is also just getting absolutely melted.
Yeah. For everyone at home, Astrogoth, in my game when we were like testing multiplayer to make sure it actually worked, because you know, sometimes the patches do get a little funky in this game. I had Astrogoth like basically 1v1 Archeon, but because of all the other stuff I had, I was actually unkillable. Astrogoth basically just became like impossible to kill by Archeon, and just like beat him out on sheer attrition in combat. some of my guys have rallied. I'm sending them running back in. They'll probably immediately flee, but... And we're fucked.
Yeah, no, we're screwed. There was probably no winning this one.
Yeah, there's a lot of entry points, and they vastly outnumbered us.
Yup, like, there was nothing to stop us from being enveloped.
Personally, I blame society.
I'm gonna try to concede. Like maybe my main army will survive by dint of the fact that they were outside the garrison at the time.
We'll see. I tend to find it's a lot more goddamn Grimgore. And the Immortals. Look at the Immortals' health, by the way. Remember that thing I said about how unless you do their leadership, they just won't die?
Just whatever.
Fucking classic Immortals, man. Classic Immortals. That's what I like about Ogrim, by the way, is because the Slayers are like, you have to like, the unit has to lose a certain percentage of hit points in order to start losing models. But it's like, that's for every single Slayer unit in your army. As opposed to Grimgore's like only got a banner that he can put on like a single unit of Black Orcs. God, I do love playing as Grimgore. His start's a little weird now. Mostly because you don't want to throw yourself at Tsar Nogron straight away. Although there are a lot of videos on the internet at the moment going, "Capture Tsar Nogron on turn 2!" And I'm like, I'm not watching that because I want to learn how to play the game properly. I'm here to lose and then win. Oh yeah, you got out pretty good,
okay,
actually.
Yeah, so I got out. My stack is taken care of. The Doom Divers are out.
You got his pesky Doom Diver.
Yeah, so that's a.
It's time to get the fuck out of there, I assume.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna have to run like hell. But
yeah, I guess the game is more prone to just wiping all your dudes out if you try and auto-resolve it. If you actually go in and make a fist of it, the game actually is like, you tried, your dudes are alive, don't worry about it. Okay, so...
No, actually no, it just killed me. Oh. I'm done, I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing.
Would you like to reload?
We've got to. Like, there's not, like... There is absolutely no way I'm recovering from a stack wipe like that.
It looks like I can't just... Unless there's like... Oh no, until Sol has to finish his dilemma. And I think
yeah.
He's sorting out his stove right now.
Because he's doing stove stuff.
Who delivers this?
Yeah,
I hope they don't hear me, but who delivers a stove at 9 p.m. at night?
I thought basically the same thing, but there are certain questions that I know not to ask because there is no answer that will satisfy me. There's absolutely no answer that will make me feel will satisfy me there. I'm just going to want to ask more questions, and it'll just piss me off more. Man, that is brutal. That it stack wiped me after that.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna get away with it.
I thought I was too. Like, I thought I was just gonna be able to, you know, stand outside or whatever. But it's just like, no. Like, despite the fact that you were in there, you're just like, all right, you're just dead. Go away. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Sort of an interesting point I've noticed is that the cost to like usurp a seat that's already been usurped means that the cost continually goes up.
Yep.
So I guess the cost could just like escalate continually. That's pretty funny to me.
Just eventually, everybody is throwing in like 100 turns of influence just to have a pissing contest, which sounds incredibly chaotic.
For plus 25 moments. Hey.
So I got stack wiped, and we're gonna need to reload.
Wait, what happened?
I got stack wiped, and we're gonna need to reload.
We got Grimgored, and his dudes got wiped out, so we're gonna just like load to the start of the turn. And he will probably... Oh my god. I almost don't want to reload now. So we'll just like load the last turn, and he can get his guys out of danger. Is anyone doing something?
No.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay, it looks like I might have to actually like relaunch the restart the room to do this.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
Well,
exit
that's
us.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I'll exit us to main menu. I will hide the window so nobody sees the password for our game, which means everyone gets a little dosage of Boreal and Micropig. While I set this up. So resume as host. Yep, that's the one. No takebacks, he's in war. There is in this one. Okay, so you guys can join.
Joining. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, say goodbye. Say goodbye to the Micropig, everybody, and say hello to the Warhammer window again. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother trying to like ambush in that stance. I would just leave and let them have that place.
That's my only option. Like, I can continue to try to prank stance them away from the settlement, because like
You can
he
retreat.
can keep he can keep rumbling my stuff, but as long as I'm close to the end of his movement capacity, like, we'll get there eventually.
Oh, you want the Micropig as well? All right. Micropig is occupying. Okay, he's not occupying that territory anymore.
You know, I've been gaming with Coolguye.
Master Mundi, don't do it! Don't eat the Micropig, Master Mundi! Oh god, he just ate the Micropig. I'm sorry, everyone. The Micropig's dead. Master Mundi just fucking ate the Micropig. I didn't even know Slan ate pig.
I alt-tabbed to rejoin the game, and Discord crashed.
Amazing.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like everything working as intended. God, y'all see that big guy up there? That's our Metal Gear. One day we will have a Metal Gear, ladies and gentlemen, but it won't be for a very long time. I still can't believe Master Mundi ate the Micropig. Now I'm gonna have to like get another one.
So, RoboKy, I've been gaming with Coolguye for a long time, and I gotta say that 9 times out of 10, his plans are overly complicated and don't work.
I mean, this was about as simple as can be, and it still didn't work. So, just the common indicator here is that my shit just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. You see, if I repeat the same thing that wasn't working for 10 more turns, it'll eventually work.
To be fair, I'm also a prank stance man. I live and breathe hiding around the corner from a guy and then trying to put a blunderbuss directly in his butt, and then yelling "surprise, motherfucker," and then like, you know, trying to fire it and then being like, hold on, this is really old. This is old technology. I don't know. Hold on. And then then they stab me and I'm like, do again.
So I got my new stove, and they did not wake my daughter up, so that's great.
That's great.
Wonderful wins all around.
So, brand
They
new
charged me
stove.
$40 to take the old stove, and I'm sure they get like twice that from a scrapyard.
Or maybe, or just maybe, they're gonna take it to a loving farm where it gets to free range for the rest of its life until it dies of
Where all
natural
my
causes.
dogs went when I was a kid?
Yeah, where all your dogs went. Yeah.
Yeah, of course I later learned
Yeah,
that
it's just
the
like
farm
animal.
was
It's just like
actually
Animal
hole
Farm,
in the
but for
woods.
stoves. Well, they didn't attack at all because you didn't go, because you weren't there. They
took. Wait, no, they did. They just sacked Blizzard Peak. They didn't
They
even
didn't give
take
a
it.
fuck because you weren't there. Yay! Oh,
oh.
cool. An orc. Oh, cool.
like-
I got an orc shaman
fuck is going on here?
follower. That's great considering I don't have
What? Like,
don't
his
have a-
supporting army is gone. Like,
Yeah.
like his supporting army screwed off somewhere.
Yeah, because you weren't there to attack them, so they just went, whatever, I don't fucking care anymore. It's no fun unless cool guys around to punch in the face. I actually asked Grimgor that specifically. He was just like, no, it's...
Okay, well, this is still technically a valiant defeat, even though We could probably win this one because he doesn't have like a million extra support, but I'm not gonna waste time here.
Guys,
Like,
watch me crown the witch.
Literally the opposite of what you just said, but okay. I'm just gonna prank stance outside of his shit. He can keep trying to come at me, and eventually this is gonna work. Especially since I have a 70% chance this time.
Ah, this will work.
Eventually, I'm gonna hit the ambush. I hit the ambush, then he's gonna go down.
And then he'll rue the day. I might just go to the Bay of Blades. Let's try and get some more, some slaves, because it's all really that's on offer. And then I've managed to successfully research better obgobs. So now I've got like a few options here. I can go up these different paths here.
I really need to go hit the challenge stone if I'm able to take out Grimgor here, because Kolek is back. I really need to knock him out.
I might actually.
That's a real word.
It's a real name.
Yeah, Kolek is a real entity. He has a fun mechanic. Every faction he vassalizes, Kolek gets more unit mass, which means like he basically gets larger and more dense every time he every time he vassalizes somebody. And so technically, like, you know, if you vassalized everybody in the game, like, he could just, like, walk through a unit and they would all fly away.
I kind of want to see something like that, where he just vassalizes the entirety of the old world and then goes against one of those, like, marauder rogue armies or whatever, and just everything goes flying. Like, it ends up being like a totally accurate battleground simulation.
Fucking space program gets going. Do I want to build that though? Yeah, why not? Alright, well, since you're dealing with Grimgor and he can't fight two things at once, I'm gonna go deal with, like, the Chaos guys who've decided they want to war me.
Somebody once told me that Grimgor's gonna war me.
I'd kill him, but my warriors are dead.
One thing I love about playing Stellaris with Coolguye is that, like, every 5 minutes you hear the "Arr!" of one of his leaders dying, and you never hear that from my stream.
Motherfucker like becomes a perfect immortal machine.
Hey, you know, sometimes that's just what you gotta do.
Come on. Oh, you bitch. You didn't come at me.
Well, if it isn't Shan Liang. Shan Lianging his way along.
So those orcs that declared war on me, they showed up, they spotted my army, and now they're asking for a peace treaty.
If they're offering money, take it.
Yeah, they're offering me a trivial amount of money though, and their city is like 5 inches from my capital, and I'm thinking, like, why would I do this?
Okay, yeah, then definitely kill them, because they'll only come back later and attack you. Like the AI doesn't.
Those aren't orcs. Those are ogres.
Even
Well,
worse.
whatever. They are bloated carcasses in like a couple minutes, because I got thousands and thousands of goblins that will just, like. Here we go. Yeah, go goblin yourself. Army replenished by 7%. Like, literally every goblin's dead.
Yeah.
I'll just take the money.
Alright, rest in peace, little gobbo. You worked to death on the battlefield. Wasn't even what was in your job description.
That was seriously like fucking 26 cards of goblins, and they're all dead now.
He rumbled my ambush again.
Nah, keep this on steady. Cool. Dude got some armor out of that one. Let's put a little bit of armor on my boy. Here we go. The Helm of Discord gives me a little bit of armor, and everybody else around him when I do it loses melee defense, which means that if I combine that with my net, I might be able to cause some problems. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can make these guys a little bit overconfident. Let's see if I can make these guys a little bit overconfident. Their stack is so fucking worthless, though. It's gonna be an absolute joy to murder it. I have actual weapons of war now. These guys are gonna regret the day they blew up Delta Squad. I swear. And now I need to save up my mining stuff. I don't wanna enhance my factory just yet.
Really stuck in a holding pattern until I can get something out of Grimgore.
I would have been over there helping you if fucking village hadn't popped off, I swear. Like, what an ass.
Wow. 4 turns in a row now. I've had my ambush rumbled.
Yeah, it can be fucking agonizing.
I've had 70% chance to succeed the last 2 turns too. I just have no luck.
Yeah, I don't understand. I've had 100% and been spotted, so there's probably all sorts of different things they can't show you because they can't accurately determine whether or not it's gonna happen until it does the check. Because, does ambush defense only apply if you walk towards somebody who is in ambush stance, or does it apply to spotting someone in the area, sort of thing, right? It's just, there's a few things in this game I don't really understand, and if I actually moused over it, and read the definition, it would actually probably tell me, so I might do that next turn. I think I've got an ambush defense thing on my character, so maybe I should actually learn how to play this game I've got, several hundred hours in.
Coolguye and I got a compliment on Endless Dark today for the quality and fidelity of our tooltips, for exactly that reason.
Yeah.
That the streamer moused over something they weren't sure about, and the tooltip told them exactly what that mechanic did.
That's
we had a review that came in and was just like, this game would not have affected me if this game would not have affected me if they hadn't been so incredibly good at just telling me exactly what was going to happen. Because it was between my experiences with King of Dragon Pass and World of Horror, I just constantly got furious at how annoying it was to have to learn what all of the arbitrary results from the game event results were, to be able to quote unquote play the game, because otherwise you're just sort of randomly clicking shit.
Well, that's one of the dead.
Okay, well I think those orcs are done for. I don't see they had the one city I think, and it's gone now. Did they?
First of all, they're still goblins. First of all, they're still ogres.
Second of all, see, now you're going back and forth on me.
Ogres,
you don't even know.
Because I said something wrong and I was correcting myself. I make mistakes sometimes. Unlike you, I actually own up to the fucking thing.
It sounds to me like you mostly make mistakes.
I turn to the audience and I give the thumbs up and a wink. There we go. So we just violently murdered our first problem. Shen Liang, if all goes according to plan, will attempt to siege that location. Don't know if he will or not. But I'm gonna let him try, cause fuck that guy. He probably could take Blood Mazan Keep pretty easily, but I can sort of threaten him carefully. Also, really should have grabbed this first, eh? God. That would honestly be pretty swell, but instead I'm gonna get this one instead. I'm just gonna claim my second seat on the council. And it is the give me more cool items thing again. How are my trains going? Yep, one arrives tomorrow, and I get some more employees. That's good.
Huh.
I nearly said it. I nearly said the S word. But you didn't get me, did you, game? You didn't get me to say it. You didn't get me to come what they is. They're my wonderful employees that I love with all of my heart. I open my chest. There's nothing there. Ah, shit. Left it at home again.
Okay. I think I'll just recruit another entire 20 stack of goblins because they are very cheap.
this man just buying goblins.
I mean, he fundamentally understands how Chaos Dwarves work, at least. So I can't fault the approach.
Someone in the back of the movie cinema. That guy buying goblins.
Alright, yeah, we're going full goblin mode over here.
God. Microsoft tweeted that recently, and then everyone was just like, "No thanks, I prefer quiet quitting." Microsoft like, we
Those are
thoroughly
not the same
encourage goblin mode in the workplace, or something trite like that. And it was basically just a long line of silence brand, or people posting the links from like the last time Microsoft fired like 1,000 plus people.
I think it was closer to 10,000.
Yeah, it was like 10,000. I was just like, mate, if I was goblin mode and you fired me, I would probably just knife somebody on the way out. You know, like a goblin. Ah, good, he ran home.
And Mulder has been obliterated. All right, sure.
I ain't gonna fight that stack of Skaven. Yay! I got an item. What did I get? I got an enchanted Talisman of Oblivion. Oh, neat. This is another cool item I'm gonna give to Son of Blimlin. Oh, and I got the radiating spikes. Right, I got to equip that. So the radiating spikes I got from that last convoy gives perfect vigor to whomever wears it, which means now Zatan just doesn't get tired. He functionally is incapable of ever being tired. He will laugh forever. And now we have increased mobility, which means and also he got it using chosen of Slanesh. It's time to send another guy off on an adventure. So who can I send you to get stuff? I haven't sent anyone to Castle Drakenhof yet, I don't think. Although I would think I would really rather... I think I went to the Silver Tower first. You know what, I might send them to... Which will give me more? 139, 153... I think a Silver Tower of Sorceresses is the way to go. Sorcerers. I need more of that stuff, because I'm getting more laborers. And I don't have enough armaments yet to like really get silly. Yeah, Zatan's just cacking himself laughing right now, because he's like, hey, guess what? It's slave o'clock. Ah, shit, I said it.
Damn it.
Tim, I said the corporate quiet part loud. Factory. There we go. And now I'm riding a Lamasu. You might wonder what those are. I will never tell. And that, and that. And I can
Not much. What's Lamasu with you?
Hey! And now I'm going to start working towards getting Sneaky. Sneaky's the best thing to get, because that'll give all my hobgoblins Stalk and Vanguard deployment, which means you can deploy a solid base of, like, dwarves somewhere, and the enemy just goes, oh, I'm going to beat those dwarves up! And then they get, like, halfway up the battlefield, and then, all the hobgoblins appear behind them, and just, like, pull out knives, and the enemy goes, but wait, that's illegal.
There weren't that many of you a moment ago. Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah. Yep, that sure is that's the correct response to take on that one. So for this factory, I'm going to build a miner's workshop for the first building so that this mine produces more materials. And for this, I'm going to build a fucking prototype mega mortar because I want to bomb everybody out of existence. There we go. So, because again, looking at this will work in adjacent regions, which means it will work here on these two areas, right? It will also work on these three areas. Quite possibly, might even count those as adjacent too, so I might even be able to just bomb Cathay in general. So yeah, I feel like Blood Mazon Keep is the great place for our new package delivery service. Is that what I should call it? Should I call it a package delivery service? I just load it into a mortar and I shoot it, and it like blows up everything.
I mean, there's the point that the only thing you deliver is bombs, but technically you're not wrong.
I'm like delivering, like straight to your door, and your family's door. Don't mess with me. I'm crazy.
Let's just put pizzas inside of the shell instead of gunpowder, and you'll have a wonderful
because
business.
then it turns into samurai pizza cats. And no one will take us seriously
Holy
after
crap,
that.
It does.
At that point, it's literally samurai pizza cats.
That's what you end up renaming the son of Blimlin is just Speedy Anchovy. Or no, wait, that's Guido Anchovy.
It's Guido Anchovy. I don't remember the names of any
Speedy
of them.
Cerviche. That's what it was.
And the girl was named Polyester, but I don't remember her. Like, I think it was just Polyester.
Yeah, her first name was Polly. Her last name was Esther.
A reminder to everybody, Samurai Pizza Cats happened because they didn't have a translated script for this cartoon they had received and were going to dub, so they just winged it, and it was beautiful.
It was pretty great.
Samurai Pizza Cats is literally like Power Rangers set in a feudal, in weird techno-feudal Japan, where pizzas were delivered by delivery people shot out of cannons fixated on the top of the restaurants, and they could summon giant robots.
Yeah.
It's such a fucking good cartoon for how
so
stupid
cracked.
it is.
It was absolutely ridiculous.
Like the fucking love interest for like Speedy was a woman who, whenever she got flustered, opened all the panels in her body and Macross missiled.
Yeah. That is a thing that happened.
Yay! Now I got another thing I could give to a caster if I had one. I stare at the picture of Blimlin and sadly run my hand down it. I miss you. I miss you, Blimlin. Don't worry, Blimlin. We're gonna right this wrong, and we're gonna reacquire a oh fuck, village is going that way. Oh boy, he's gonna attack Blood Mazon Keep. And Blood Mazon Keep is probably not gonna be able to face him. Then again, he might turn around. He's currently storing magical energy as we speak, but he doesn't have a full stack. And but he does have Village the Curseling, which could be a problem. The problem is Village has himself, and Village is a dangerous unit when allowed to be himself. I've been trying to dissuade him from being anybody. But apparently he has self-actualized and understands who he is, and quite frankly, I've had enough of it. I might just, fuck it. Let's upgrade the hobgoblin, and then bivouac, and so I might just like 3 more turns. I can probably upgrade the battlements. And then I'll be able to build like a building to like get more sorcerers. Oh, hold on a second. I got a trade offer. Did I offer to trade with you, or did you offer to trade with me?
You're not talking to me. Like,
no,
like,
I'm talking to Soul.
He
keeps making very weird requests.
Yeah, like give me all of your money. Yeah, he does.
He tried that once. I said no, but now it's death by 1,000 cuts. Hey, look, I got a better idea, man. Look, dude, let's trade. You'll actually make more money per turn on this. You'll actually make money on that.
The intent was not to make money.
I know. And I don't. You do that because it worked the first time you ever did it. The first time you ever did it, I wasn't paying attention, and I just clicked yes, and then like I'd basically just given him all of my money, and he gave it
It's
back.
pretty funny.
Because I wasn't supposed to fall for it.
I mean, like, I don't remember if that ever worked on me. Like, I genuinely don't remember. Like I don't think it did, but
I felt very silly. So what's a village gonna do? Because I like need 2 more turns before the mortar is ready, before the Doomsday Cannon is ready.
Grimgor is seriously just sieging down this one settlement with no garrison. Has seriously 0 garrison, but he is sieging it down. I don't understand.
It's
Pending negotiation.
It's Chaos Dwarves versus Greenskins. Spite is basically every part of this story.
Alright, can I... Okay, there we go. Pending negotiations. He demands $1 as a gift. You know what? I'm fine. Yeah, I'll give you exactly $1.
Yeah, he's like $4 richer now thanks to us. Yeah, I wonder. I don't actually remember any character in Samurai Pizza Cats referencing pineapple on pizza.
No,
I think
that wasn't a thing. But like their primary enemy, what like the Samurai Pizza Cats, his primary enemy was a mouse called the Big Cheese.
See, the funny thing is I'm pretty sure he was actually a fox. But they fucked up. Pretty sure he was a fox, but they didn't know what the fuck they were looking at and just winged it.
Yeah. That sounds right.
Because there's like a time when he has like a giant robot themed after himself, and it has like big fox tails.
Fight the battle and gain the cargo. No, fuck you. I'm not fighting that shit. All right. Kolek is away from his support. Can I murder Kolek now? Valiant defeat. Because, once again, he has an absolutely ridiculous fucking stack, and I'm so goddamn angry at Grimgor for interrupting me right as I was in the middle of murdering him. Alright, fine. Whatever. Let's try to do prank stance again. I have a 90% chance, and it still isn't working, by the way. Like, I get rumbled at every turn.
Yeah, like I said.
It'll work next time, guys, for sure.
Well, let me
XCOM be like that sometimes.
Let me go to the skills thing and just check and see. So, if it has anything that talks about defense. No, it doesn't. Like, ambush defense doesn't get a tooltip to explain to you, like, what the interactions are, unfortunately. Yeah, like Grimgor's ambush defense might have like actually statted into it because the AI is because the AI is tilted at the best of times. It may have just statted into it.
Yeah.
Oh, I got another convoy to dispatch. That's right. All right, retired Demon Smith. You want to send your? I want to send you out somewhere. I need you to go somewhere. Can you go sell me some guns? So I can get lots of money. No. No one's buying. No one's gonna give me loads of money for, like, weapons. Fine. I'm just gonna send you to Caron Car because it takes 100 years.
I just don't want to look at you right now.
I don't want to even think about it. I want to have a whole bunch of stuff killed, and then suddenly you just, like, throw slaves at me. Laborers at... Ah, God, I'm slipping. I'm slipping. The cracks are showing in my corporate veneer. I keep speaking into the loudspeaker when the press are nearby. It's like, oh man, I need my own stuff. I need Blimazon to basically be my, like, the guy who, like, when I say that, he just, like, has, like, on hand, like, a live, like, sensor button he presses. But instead of saying slaves, I just say workers. And it's just, like, an AI generation of my voice.
I like the idea that that there's a Chaos Dwarf that's just so annoying that he needs a staff to keep his to keep to keep the leader in line, a little bit like the way Elon Musk apparently has like this entire staff that only exists to stop him from doing stupid bullshit.
Well, obviously
at
he
SpaceX.
fired those guys.
Well, I mean, he did at Twitter. SpaceX was the one with the
Yeah, I think it was basically they had people who would basically who were there
Just
when
feed
he
him
would
lies to
come
make
in and
him
say
happy.
yeah, basically just like you know, basically just prank him into thinking certain things were happening. I'm gonna sneak up on village. I think he's gonna cause problems. Now, can I like just beat him up? No. Sadly not. Has he just been like randomly spawning to make the stack larger? Yeah, that's really weird how he hasn't. Oh no, actually no, that's fine. They can recruit anywhere, basically, instantly. I keep forgetting that's the thing Chaos does. Because they jerks. Because they real jerks. They can just keep doing that over and over again. Nobody likes it. He may take the keep next turn, but even if he does, I will run up and hit him in the back of the head with a fridge. Just remember, you're Chaos Dwarves. If someone speaks out aloud, you can shoot them with your argument gun. That's the best. That's the best word I've ever heard. Argument gun.
Argument, like, is that the gun that you use to kill nihilists? Because that's what contradicts them.
Mine's the one that you know, mine's the list gun, because I have it there the whole time, and eventually I'm just gonna, like, you know, check off the list.
Did somebody's phone just buzz or something?
No, that's me clicking my fingers.
Oh.
And pointing. Hey!
Dude, like I was literally just like looking back and forth, just like really fucking concerned.
Is there a guy in my house and is his phone going off?
Like, am I getting a call from work at midnight? Like,
somebody else coming to deliver a stove that you didn't order. Sol's basically asked the guys to drop the stove off at your house and take away your stove and install his broken, shitty stove.
From what I understand, only 2 of his burners worked, which would really piss me off as somebody who likes to cook.
Oh,
it was down to 1 recently.
That would be unlivable.
I see Clan Rictus is causing problems for you over there, at the risk of stating the obvious.
That's weird. Oh, this is the convoy, I think. No, this is not the convoy. But wait a second, they had 2 other dudes adjacent to him. Who is this guy? This has to be the convoy, right?
I don't know. I can't see it.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't see. Man, he is just like laundry listing through your guys. He's just smashing through everyone.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. All 3 of my arm stacks were bunched up, but then he ambushed one of them and only one of them.
Yeah, well, ambush, like, the default attack stance for Ratmen is ambush stance. So they can, like, basically just, like, single you out from amongst everybody else and just attack you. Someone's asking what kind of a stove was it?
It was some Whirlpool stove that was manufactured on or prior to the year 2000.
There you go. I think I had a Whirlpool stove when I was younger as well. Like, my family stove was Whirlpool. I burned, like, we had a countertop one. I burned my hand on it.
This stove is an induction stove now, and I got that specifically so that my daughter could not burn her hand on it.
Good plan. Better plan than what my parents did. I say, looking at my hand. That's just a stump. Alright, village. Any sec now, I'm gonna fucking get you. Apparently... Oh, hey, Armor of Destiny. Let's put that on. Armor of Destiny would be better than what I'm currently wearing.
It would be outstanding if one of these 90% chances actually worked. I do have to be missing something serious with ambush because like I just had Grimgore rumble me at 90% chance to work again. Like I don't like the thing is that I don't have another option. Like I don't have the economy to make another stack to go attack him. And you know, like if any of these work, I am absolutely going to turn him inside out. Like it's not even subtle.
Yeah, and I just beat Village to death this time successfully. And now I have unlocked my character's personal pathways to start buffing him up. So I begin by just straight up buffing his strength, and then in the next few turns I'll be able to just like start absolutely beefing the shit out of him. Also, all of my hobgoblins in this army now have Vanguard deployment and sneak. And now I'm going to start equipping Son of... Well, Blimlin, are you still here? I've got a very important question for your son, if you're still here.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you like 10 seconds. See, because we got a choice here. I gotta choose between giving your son a shotgun and bombs, or giving your son a sniper rifle that like shoots like fucking fucking explosions. And I don't think he's here. He might have gone to sleep. He's probably disowned his son. So I'm gonna go with the shotgun. The shotgun also shoots explosions, by the way, so it's so good. Here we go. So, how's my driving? Oh, there we go. I'll upgrade my drill, even though I wanna. No, I will save it one more turn, and I will upgrade my battlements, and then I'll upgrade my drill. I'm gonna stick with these things. I'm gonna hold my heart. But if I upgrade the drill, it will. Only by 100. Nah, I'll save it for now. The important decisions I make. But I could. Oh, because I'm in that territory, it'll like do that one faster. Nope, not gonna do it. I'm gonna spend money on making this mine build though. I don't have any more. No, they're gonna take forever to finish their journey. I'm just going through my list of all of my things I need to get done before everything goes wrong. So there we go. The receiving dock is getting upgraded, and now I can finally fucking finish my mortar for like the next battle. Village is dead, and now I can go over to the Foundry of Bones and harvest their bones. And then I can go to the Red Fortress, and I can paint it red with blood. I hate the fact that the Red Fortress is occupied by Tzeentch, whose color is like purple and blue. It's like these guys don't understand what they're doing. I'm just imagining the drill site building line is probably dangerous as hell. There's a few events that relate to like goblins falling in gears and things like that. So, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Got to turn my mic off and then on again while I coughed my guts up.
Oh, apparently I have another pending negotiation. I wasn't paying attention. Soul wanted $2, and I told him no this time. That
Damn,
sounded like
that's
payola.
It's war then, is it? Rictus damn near killed him. We've all got our own personal bugbears in our area. You guys have got fucking like Soul has clan Rictus and everybody else is probably coming to kill him. You've got Kolek and fucking Grimgore just like they've probably like put down all of their like few personal feuds and are now like
come the fuck on! Kolek walks straight. Oh, because he rumbled my ambush yet again. 90% chance. 90% chance.
They just
90% chance.
they just know where you live, man. They know where your shenanigans take place.
like, oh my god.
Do I want to fight this stack of dudes? I don't think I do want to fight this stack of dudes. I'm gonna sacrifice a unit to keep on going.
Whose praise?
'Cause I don't tend to like to have my convoys fight chaos dudes because they usually die.
Yeah, I like. I try to avoid having my convoys fight at all costs unless they somehow get up to like 20 cars.
Unless they're fighting dwarves, in which case they're like, they refuse to do anything but fight them. It's really funny.
Okay, so now I can fight Kolek, and I lose the Chaos Dwarf Warriors Regiment of Renown and nothing else, but he dies. That is a cost I am willing to pay.
Yeah, they'll be back in 10 turns.
2 forms of ID. Suck them both.
Alright, it's time to wait a second while the battle gets on. Alright, folks, well, we're gonna upgrade Amazon, Ohio. Amazon, Ohio is gonna get nice and big. And then we're gonna
Alright, we're
upgrade
gonna
the drill.
Max out King.
There we go. Wiped out both Skaven armies at once.
Nice.
And all it took was 44 cards of goblins.
That's barely anything.
It's nothing.
Yeah,
That's like $50.
Yeah, like, fuck, I got like 1,166 laborers out of 100 needed to keep the business going. How are my trains going? They're bringing people back. 10 turns. I gotta kill some people. Oh wait, that's right. I'm doing that. I'm doing that next turn. I'm like sitting outside the Foundry of Bones. Which you know, that's gonna need an Amazon name. I might call it the distribution center of bones. In terms of like getting my higher tier units, I've been playing pretty suboptimally, but like because I got the hobgoblin, and I guess did you guys get the quest for the hobgoblin guy, or was it because I snap him up? You guys don't get to do that.
I think it's because you snapped him up, and that was basically it.
Yeah, because I didn't know how that went. The fulfillment center of bones. Okay, I will call it that then. We're already prepping our absolutely terrible places. We're maximizing our workload. So I've got the armor of Gazrak here. I got a loot, raise, occupy, or sack, and then I can get it, and that's a pretty cool suit of armor. And I'll get some conclave influence out of that.
Rebellion? That's impossible.
A rebellion in my lands? In this economy? I thought I left those people
More
too
likely than
downtrodden
you
and
think.
poor to rebel against me. Infernal Guard will be nice too. It'll be nice to get some Infernal Guard. They're cool. So for those wondering about the lore, let's do a Chaos Dwarf lore moment. Boop boop scoopy doop. I'm waving my arm, like my one good arm in the air right now, excitedly. The Infernal Guard are basically what happens when a Chaos Dwarf, a Dawizar, fucks up. In the regular Dwarf society, they dye their hair and beard orange, they take off all of their clothes except for their pants, they cover themselves in tattoos, and they go off and die fighting monsters. In Chaos Dwarf society, because killing themselves off would be like a really stupid idea because there's not really that many of them, they get put in the Infernal Guard, where essentially they're turned into specialist infantry, extremely elite infantry who primarily guard like the extremely important locations for the you know, like the towers basically from incursions. And should any of them and they basically have to wear a helmet. It's basically like sealed onto their face. Like it's basically put on their face while extra hot. And then like it basically allowed to cool. And but if they perform a sufficiently impressive feat, or they've done their duty well enough, or whatever, or when it's decided, you know, enough is enough, they're allowed to take the helmet off and rejoin society. And the scars that they bear from that time are marks of pride amongst them, because they have made a mistake, but they have made up for it. It's so funny when you compare that to the dwarves who go like, "This table is of insufficient quality, and now I can't get married," and the carpenter goes, "No, I have to die to a hydra!" And like, the Chaos Dwarves are just like, you know, like, the Chaos Dwarves are just like, dude, you gotta wear this helmet for like, until you like, stop fucking up. And then, like, they get to take it off, and they get a sunburn, like, the first day out. Because they haven't needed sunscreen for so long. But you look at their helmets, and they've got, like, dots all over the place for, like, eyes and breathing. So they're gonna have, like, the weirdest tans. They're gonna look like Krillin.
Hey, cool guy.
Are you fucking doing it again?
Yeah, sorry. So, like, oh, for the love of God. So somebody literally is pinging me from Switzerland at 12 and like the problem, and I'm not joking, is that they can't read. Like, it's just like maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, you are not understanding that these are documents.
I'm laughing because I was imagining that some dude's calling you going, "Why is there a stove being delivered to my house?" Krillin shaves his head bald every day. No, yeah, because I remember, like, in GT he has, like, hair, and it's, like, decent hair. He still has, like, a horrendous widow's peak, though. But yeah, like, I was referring to the dots on his forehead, though, so it looked like Krillin with the dots. Oh, Shan Liang, you've evaded my attempts to kill you for a while now, but I'm about to kill you now. Please enjoy this violent stabbing, fresh from me to you. Okay, apparently, the Bastion Gates have declared war on me. Cathay, I'm literally killing the guys who are your problem. Like, fuck off. Like, stop being rude. Oh, I got the flask of Ashiok.
I swear to God, Grimgor is fucking covering Tolek's ass at this point.
That's what good union employees do. Kolek and Grimgor have unionized against you. That's incredible.
I mean, I killed Kolek, and I was just like, okay, fine. Now I need a one-turn breather, and I can march on the challenge stone to knock him out of the game. Naturally, Grimgor moves up with his entire Wa to block that attack.
God bless him. Grimgor truly is the best ally of Chaos.
These Skaven idiots, after I wiped their stacks, they dropped to dead last in power ranking. Like, they're like 169 out of 169 or whatever. And then they're like minus 80 on peace treaty.
They're just pissed.
What
at this point, it's spite.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, but actually, previously, before they patched it, the issue with the Skaven is that they never considered their own casualties when dealing in war, so which is entirely in character for them. But they would basically never consider, like, the possible deaths that would come or like losses they would sustain. You know what's really funny? They weren't the only faction that did that. The other faction was the Dwarves. The Dwarves would also not consider their own personal losses.
I mean, that scans for Dwarves, though. Like, yeah. Skaven, okay, like that, you definitely should be, because frickin' Dwarves are, or because Skaven are cowardly, but Dwarves not accounting for their own losses makes sense, because they just be like, okay, well, those are just more grudges to settle.
They really do begrudging out there. Awesome, we got ourselves our proper armor. The armor of Gazrock. The sheer quality of this fine armor makes it able to withstand blows of any power, regardless of who is making them. And yeah, basically, the more damage you take, the more damage resistance goes up. So that's good. That's a good little piece of gear. I'm going to give the Armor of Destiny that he was wearing to Blimazon, the son of Blimlin, so that he will have greater physical resistance and a ward save now. And I will give the Helm of Discord that he was wearing to Gordaz, so that Gordaz has more armor and can also just like reduce melee defense around him. And I'm thinking I'm going to get rid of one of these Hobgoblin units and replace them with the Blazing Beards of Bazharak, which I've only just gotten the level up enough to unlock. So we got another.
Yeah, that was
Chaos
what
on the
I
field.
just lost in my last fight.
Yeah. Apparently these guys carry bombs and also have frenzy.
Is the Kazakh monger.
I can get behind that. How's my convoys going? Okay, they're pretty much still not there yet. I keep checking every time, like, what's the convoy doing? And the game just keeps going, they're doing nothing. They were doing nothing last time, they're doing nothing now, stop asking. I'm like, what the dog doing?
Where the hood at?
Now, I need to consider what my next purchase will be. Yeah. Let's claim the one that gives me followers and banners. Everyone can kind of see what my motivation is, and it's give me some yums to eat, give me some oil to drink.
Okay, Clan Buttkiss or whoever is done. They are done.
Damn, man, I can't believe you just gave them the old big sass on their way out.
I gave them like I offered them a peace treaty and they said no. So and then I realized they only had the one city left.
There was no
no
peas
so.
in our time. All right, I should
Now
probably tell them to send slaves to this region too, because this place is gonna shortly become a place of slavery. It's going to be, sorry, a house of fun. It's going to be a house of productivity. Sorry, I got it. I got there.
Sorry, I'm trying to delete it. Sorry.
Sorry. Well, it's kind of, the dwarves worry about casualties, because if you're like a war leader and you fuck up a battle and a whole bunch of your dudes die, everybody looks at you and goes, "Ah, that's shameful, that is," and you have to fucking, basically shave your head into a mohawk, dye it for orange, and put on fucking pants that Obelisk wears from Asterix and Obelisk, and wander out to get fucking murdered by fucking by an angry tree or something.
Using literally all of your influence just to usurp my seats.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. It takes him a little longer to get there, but he's definitely doing it. It's not having it that's important. It's taking it from you that matters. You took away his position back home, and now he's getting it back on you, Astragoth. He's getting you back for that time you exiled him. All because he put...
Now, this is all about that time he said he would crown the witch, and then we all died.
It's not about the time he didn't give you $3 when you asked him.
I think last time I asked for 555, and he said no, so that was deeply offensive to me.
Yeah, that's bad. Oh, hey, another piece of Armor of Destiny. I guess I'll put that on, me obgoblins. I don't actually have that spell, so it's not really that useful.
Why the fuck am I not able to get anything out of this? Motherfucker.
Did your ambush fail again?
Yes, not only that, like there's this one like completely bullshit settlement here with like 13 people, and it is a Pyrrhic victory for me to auto-resolve it.
For sure, it'll work next turn.
I lose an unacceptable number of people fucking around with it.
I'm just not close enough to catch this guy. But I am close enough to engage Prank Stance, and maybe, just maybe, he will be silly enough to not do a big run. I think I'm getting enough that I can probably... No, I want to wait one more turn so I can upgrade my drill. I spend a lot of time with my armaments just going, no, I won't do the armaments yet. I'm gonna wait a little bit. In this particular case, I'm gonna wait a little bit. And I did just get a follower as well, didn't I? Let's see what follower I acquired. A Hobgoblin Scout. That will boost my campaign sight and ambush defense. I'm gonna give that to... Huh, that's interesting. Apparently you can't give it to the actual Hobgoblin character. Alright, I'll give him to Blimazon. He can have his own Hobgoblin to follow him around and help him out. Because my current plan is to build the Sorcerer's Tower thingy so that I can like use the Dark Arts to resurrect Blimlin. You know, so I can have a caster in my army. I just, you know, basically just have zombie Blimlin.
Zombie Blumpkin.
Bellicose, overconfident. I just do not have the economy to raise a second stack.
And next turn I'll get more raw materials. Yay! More raw materials. I love raw materials.
I also would have been able to handle Grimgor if he hadn't literally called Wa, like specifically to fight me.
He would have declared it on me if he hadn't declared it on you. So
yeah, well.
But look, I'll be.
I mean,
I'm gonna be real with you.
He can't keep this up forever. Oh my lord, this woman does not get it.
She doesn't understand.
Yeah, no,
that
this person from Switzerland still bothering me.
She doesn't understand why she's got a free stove now. It's got like one working thing. Think of the possibilities you could do with all the other parts that don't heat.
You know, RoboKy, when I bought this house, it was 40 years old, and it had all the original appliances in it, with the exception of the stove being slightly newer. So I kind of knew what I was getting into, but I didn't predict just how catastrophically every major appliance would fail, just like in the span of a year.
When it rains, it pours. All right. So
well, I live near Seattle, so it actually rains like every day, all day for the entire year.
Well, then you know I'm not lying when I say things like that.
I heard in Australia that it doesn't rain all that much.
It actually depends. It actually rains a lot for me in my area. I'm sort of like in the one area of Australia where it rains constantly, almost. Which is kind of weird. That might sound really weird, but like, yeah, it rains a lot where I am. Wait, where did that war herd appear? I don't see him in my territory good. That might just mean they're hiding. If I have to put up with a fucking... Anyway, time to kill Chaos. Yeah, you better run, buddy, cause Chaos dies today. Yeah, that's right. Decisive victory. I killed you. And now I'm healing off of your dead bones. And I got a sword out of it. Nice! And now I'm gonna restore all my health in like one turn. Yep. And now I can get more armor and melee defense for my army. Yes. That's a good one. I will research that. I love this ability that that Gordoz gets. It's called They Needs Stabbin'. And it's a hex that you can put on an enemy lord or hero, which makes them take way more damage, because it lowers their armor and their melee. And honestly, They Need Stabbin' is pretty much how I feel about literally everyone we've encountered so far, so, you know. Like...
That's definitely how I feel about all of the dorks bothering me.
Yeah, but you did that to yourself.
I did not do that to
You
myself.
declared war on what? You declared war on the vassal of the big boy.
Big Boy is a very is a very relative term here. I had literally already killed Kolek. I needed exactly one spare turn to eliminate him from the game, and then I was the target of a Wa. I needed one turn. Exactly one turn.
Well, all I can say is you making excuses like that is not gonna increase production rates. You're not going to reach your quarterly.
Quarterly quota quotes.
Yeah, you know, like we're all sitting around the table right now, and like you've actually got like two orcs either side of you at the table, just like punching you in the arms, like really feebly. And like, you know, like Saul's back there, and he's like constantly leaning over, going, "Can I have $1? Can I have $1?" And then and I'm just like sitting here, just going, "Okay, all right, cool, let's get this meeting underway." First things first, Saul. You can't submit your a stove in a quarterly report. You just like, I'm sure it's a fantastic stove, but we're only interested in laborers, raw materials, armaments, and no, a stove doesn't count as an armament.
I like the idea, especially of Soul starting it out not by just like asking for $1 like that, but just like rocking out Aloe Black. Need $1, is what I need.
He's got a goblin laborer who performs that song for him though. Oh, gain additional cargo and increase the journey time. Sure thing, buddy. Why not, right? The Gauntlets of Bazarak the Cruel. Oh, cool. I always get the armor of Bazarak the Cruel. Now I've got his gauntlets as well. But I don't have the armor at the moment. So that doesn't help me very much. But there's like, cause it's a weapon set. Like, or rather a gear set. And that's an enchanted item, so I can give that to... It would give him... Don't you already have expert charge defense? You have charge reflection. Yeah, I'll have to wait until I get somebody else for that to actually be useful. Unfortunately, it be what it be. Now, can I just take that this turn? Yeah, it kind of looks like I can just roll right over to the Red Fortress and eat it this turn. Once Saul's done with his dilemma. Here I come to take your house. Thanks for the house. That will, you know, this is quite a turnaround from how this started, where this asshole walked through my territory for like 5 turns and then just turned around and jumped me outside my front door, and then died. There we go. So armor pierce. So now I've got perfect vigor on Zatan by default. He doesn't need that now, so I can actually give him the gauntlets. And, I'll just hold on to the perfect vigor item for later, I guess.
I guess I'm going to...
That's right, I was meant to put the Armor of Destiny on you, wasn't I? Well, let's just fuse that armor together and see what we get. There's another Lifebane Blade. Oh, it's the Bane Blade. I get it. Thanks, game. It's not. Oh, and there's Frenzy for our Gordas. God, he's such a go-getter. All right. So yeah, what'll I build here? I'll build protection, and I'll build public order, and then maybe, just maybe, I might use the Red Fortress as a launching point for any further wars. Well, I kind of have to engage in a war with Cathay now, because they have declared war on me. They are rude, they are jerks. And so I'm kind of just morally obligated to, like, punch their teeth in.
I agree with that.
I really should have switched this over to that to make everything cheaper. Oh well. I'm doing it now. But yeah, my labor economy now has like a lot of resources coming in, so I can start upgrading some of my other stuff. It is worth noting, for the short victory as Zatan, I actually do have to hold every single one of Cathay's gates. So, like, this is the intended path of conquest for me. Like, I think you can go in quite a few directions. The game specifically is like, you need to start, like, killing Cathay.
The only thing that the game cares about for me is if, like, two very minor factions near me dies, and then just I beat the crap out of 30 settlements. Which, you know, okay, fine.
So yeah, so my plan is basically to go to the Dragon Gate and siege it and see if I can't knock it down. Jeez. I'm just gonna ignore it. Why are there high elves over there anyway? That's so weird. I'm just like, why are there high elves though? Anyway, wow, did you guys really just turn around and like try and siege my capital? Not my capital, my red fortress. God, that's so weird. They bought units and ran back to do it, and then died. So I've got to like replace my dead chaos dwarves now. But you know, that's cool, I guess.
Oh man, I really can't wait for Grimgor to lose this Wa stack. If he loses this Wa stack, I am going to crush him.
Yeah. Well, it takes 20 turns for a Wa to like wear off. So
I understand that, but
yeah.
it's like it feels like it's been damn close to that.
Yeah, it has been going for a while. Like, surely, I say, knowing full well every time I say this, surely, like, he's, you know, this is it for him. He's not going to get away with it this time. There's no way he can get away with it again. Right, guys? I turn and look at the audience. Right, guys? Haha.
Please? Please?
He does stop getting away with it eventually, right, everyone? Right?
I'd like to see old Grimgor wriggle out of this one. Grimgor easily wriggles out of it.
Grimgor takes out a barrel of oil and a paintbrush and just starts covering himself in oil. And then just slides straight through. Hey, that's why you can't get him in your ambushes. Is he's literally like greasing himself up and sliding through. Just. Oh, I got an assassin. Neat. I will give that to. I'll give that to you. You can have the assassin. There we go. I'll never use him, but you can have the assassin. The yelling our dudes do keeps reminding me of a very particular scene in DS9 where Quark turns off the holosuite while Core is in it, and he pries open the door swearing in Klingon. Like, DS9 is like the
basically peak Star Trek.
It is, but at the same time, it's like I know. Like, my actual knowledge base of it is so all over the place. If you told me it was primarily about the adventures of, like a Ferengi merchant and his wrangler, who tries to keep him from fucking everything up, that's what I would be thinking that the show was. But at the same time, as if you also said it was the misadventures of fucking a war criminal of, like, of the Cardassians, and hanging out with, like, Cisco, like, and it's just the same dynamic. I would be like, oh yeah, that's DS9. If it was just like a genocidal warmonger, like, and a world weary like Starfleet guy, but like it was still like him having to put up with, like, you know, the Gul'dak's crazy schemes, then yeah, I know I'd believe it. Like, The word Ferengi means nothing to me, but like that's pretty much what the episodes are, either or, isn't it? It's just either that or the other.
So Grimgor went straight around a settlement and somehow double attacked me. Like, I genuinely don't know where he found the movement. And
It was
now
in your
we
butt,
have
boy.
now we have to fight this because I'm gonna lose everything if we don't. Don't let the dog in.
What the dog do?
Oh, is Coolguye crowning the witch again? Okay, I get it.
Oh, golly gosh.
Coolguye's crowning the witch.
I might spectate this one. I think you guys got this.
I'm gonna call it that every time he has like some ridiculously complex plan that blows up in his face. I'm just gonna call it crowning.
All he's been trying to do this entire time is like either ambush Grimgor, who unfortunately has like a double stack because that's how WoW mechanics work, or he's trying to fucking
I'm just trying to leave. I'm just trying to fucking leave and wait him out. Like this isn't hard. What I am doing is not hard. What I am doing is not elegant. What I am doing is very fucking basic, and the game has now fucked me like 10 times on it. I'm really tired about it, actually.
Yeah, no, I cannot completely understand. This is cracked. Like statistically speaking, it's gotta have had an endpoint somewhere, but it's absolutely not. This Grimgor guy
utterly ridiculous.
This Grimgor guy is like a genius on the tactical map. Look at him. Look at him, everyone. That's what a fucking genius looks like.
Turns out the real Grimgor were the ambushes that failed along the way. Ooh, I get this flying thing. It's a flying bowl. What the fuck? But
he's got artillery, so you're going to want.
Dude, it is a bowl with wings. Like this thing just defies all logic. Like it weighs 2,000 pounds, and it's got wings that would be capable of lifting up.
What part about Chaos Dwarves made you think we were operating in the realm of logic?
Up until I saw a flying bowl, it was fine. This thing is just.
I lead over quietly to Coolguye. Don't tell him about the giant flying bull that's on fire.
It looks so unhappy.
Are you kidding me? If cows could fly, they'd be literally the happiest creatures in existence.
Well, this one looks like it's struggling to defy physics, like, constantly, and, like, its entire existence is just why.
Yeah, well, it probably spends more time on the ground, but because we've press-gagged it into conflict, that's probably upset it a bit.
See, what do I got? I got some missile cav. I've got some dudes. What are these? What are these, warthogs? What are these motherfuckers? And then I got this flying bull.
You have javelin throwers basically, and the bull centaur renders are just more or less fast cav, and then you have the flying monster who will suck unless he's attacking something that's ranged, more or less.
Does he have a ranged attack of any kind, or is he just like
no? He's just gonna swoop in and put his bull nutsack on a dude's forehead.
Okay, so his attack is swoop.
Yeah, more or less.
That's very intimidating.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
We're gonna lose.
Are you ready to lose, kids? Aye, aye, Captain Astagoth.
This entire fucking game is just out to make me personally miserable at this point.
God, it's a beautiful map, though. I'm loving this battlefield. Giant mammoth skulls in the background. Those actually seem to be shooting your flying cow. Well, the good news is that trolls, that unit of trolls is probably not going to be bothering anybody ever again.
Those trolls are down. Like they're not doing anything anymore. But it doesn't matter because we're about to get flanked, and I do not have enough units to handle all of my facings. So I'm just going to send the sneak gits and hope they do something with it.
War boys on the blunderbusses.
Yeah, like there's fucking nothing I can do. I have enough men because I am fighting 2 stacks with 1.
If it's any consolation, I get really, really good, like, pans of these battles. All this, like, shit going off. Astrogov just got hit by, like, a fucking goblin in the back of the head, fight from the Doom Diver.
Oh, yes.
That's how, like,
which,
he's standing here just staring at two Doom Diver goblins, just, like, fucking legs sticking out of the fucking snow like Hildebrand.
Alright, and Foe Seeker, Heroic Killing Blow.
Oh, there's another one. They're just fucking... He's just standing there getting slapped in the head. I would send him into battle if I were you. Sneaking.
Where are my boys?
Grimgar versus Zorak
I
is
try
a
to
pretty
get
cool fight.
Yeah, I don't have a counter for Grimgor. Like, I'm trying to buff Zorak and do some stuff there, but I knew I was not going to have a counter for Grimgor, and there's no way I can handle the enough dudes before the second wave hits, and the second wave is going to do me in.
Oh yeah, here it comes. That's a lot of dudes.
Yep, I'm gonna go down to army losses any moment.
Well, if it's any consolation, it was cinematic as fuck.
Well, yeah, like the reality of the situation is that like with how much the game absolutely wants me dead, at this point I would strongly recommend that I just become a spectator, because my situation here is totally untenable. If the game like Grimgor literally went past a occupied settlement that I took specifically so it would buy me a turn to attack me. And then he attacked me again. I don't know what to do anymore. I genuinely don't know what to do anymore. Like, the game literally broke all of its own rules just to ruin me. Packworks over there, of course.
The Immortals, yeah. Yeah, the only counter for Grimgor is as the chat member said, is Blunderbuss. But at the same time, the Blunderbusses were getting very singled out by like pretty much everything.
like exactly how would
Yeah.
would you recommend that I maneuver those blunderbusses with this many
you can't.
greenskins
You literally
more than
can't.
me?
Yeah.
It is not practical.
Yeah.
Like maybe if I had an hour to analyze everything and replay this fight and so forth, it would have been a thing. But like I am genuinely demoralized at like the game just literally broke its own rules just to ruin me. Like I have never seen the game do that before, and it is super demoralizing. Astrogoth is basically dead.
You can basically just like start build a new army and just like
No, I can't. Like I have nothing left.
no money.
Like I don't have any infrastructure. Like that was exactly the point. I had redlined my economy so I could go forward, as you do, to get out of the first 20 turn doldrums in this game. I could maybe make a hobgoblin thing, but like I can't even build more blunderbusses. Like I have no way to build artillery. I have no way to build blunderbusses. I can literally only build hobgoblins and a couple of chaos of warriors. That's it. So like we're just waiting to go down to army losses. Like I might as well become a spectator if the game is this dedicated to kicking my ass, then I'm gonna have my ass kicked.
Just thinking what I can do to help, but I'm kind of on the wrong
You
side.
can't. No, dude. It's not a big deal. It's just a game. But having Grimgor go. He literally went around a settlement, herded me back towards the settlement, and then attacked me at the settlement.
Yeah, that's weird.
Outside of the settlement. It required over double the amount of movement he should have had. Like I genuinely set things up specifically for that because my plan was to wait him out. I could hit him back after he lost the Wa stack. But I just got absolutely ball sacked.
He wiped you out.
And
I have had that happen
yeah.
to me before in a similar sort of circumstance as well.
Like that is what it is.
But wait, you didn't get stack wiped, right?
Yeah,
No, I got stack
he got
wiped.
stack wiped. His settlement survived.
But that doesn't matter. The settlement is gonna be screwed up here. Next turn.
Where even is that fight going on?
It's a
Saber Mountain. And
Is that border Zorn? How do you fuck to pronounce that?
Fort Drozenvort. It's to the west of, east of.
So that was over a dozen ambushes foiled, and
It's
and
unbelievable
just-
how many fucking ambushes got foiled by that shit.
I needed exactly one to work, and I couldn't get even that.
If the game hadn't had Village just decide it was time to fight me to the death for some reason, I would have been there fighting Grimgor the whole time, and I don't understand why Village attacked me, because it wasn't
on,
in
cool
his to his benefit.
I got something that might help out.
if you're going to send me a trade that demands 550 gold or something like that, I'm going to return the trade with 666 gold because you're cursed as shit.
Hold on, this might help.
I just got pandemic preparations. That'll help. Like, can you guys see it if I draw on the map? Hang on, let me see it. So okay, I can ping the map. Can you guys see this ping?
Yeah.
Okay, that ping is where Grimgor started his turn.
Wait, ping
This
it again?
ping. Okay. That ping is like near Ice Spewer. That is where Grimgor started his turn. This ping behind Saber Mountain is where I started where I had my army. Well behind Saber Mountain, which should totally block off everything. Somehow, Grimgor got around Saber Mountain, made me retreat, which went back to Saber Mountain, and then got back up around me to hit me again. I
just want to point out there is only one province between you and me now.
I mean, dude, I have no defenses and I cannot pull anything up. If Grimgor just starts walking forward, he could very well civ wipe me in 5 turns. Like, that is absolutely a thing that could happen at this point.
I am piping you money. I'm giving you money.
It's recruiting, man.
It don't matter. I'm sending you money. I'm sending you fucking money. It'll do. You take it? You took it. No, you didn't take it.
No, I haven't taken it, but it also doesn't I'll take it. I'll try to raise another army and everything. But guys, I have spent the last 2 hours having nothing but getting my ass kicked. All right, this is not going to work.
I slam my hands down the table. This is the time when the company has to come together.
My dude, I can literally see your cities. I can see Great Skull Lakes. I could get there in 2 turns.
Get up there and help him if you can. Do it. I might be able to affect something as well. It's gonna.
1, 2, 3.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 settlements now, and I've been working my way up the whole time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I got a lot.
All right. Well, it will be 6 turns for me to recruit.
Hang in
17 cards.
Hang in there, buddy. We're gonna come up with something.
Fucking happen. I've already made my peace with this, guys. It's not a big deal.
I slam my hands down on the table. I haven't given up.
This is not this is not a big deal, but just.
It's not over until the tax invoice comes in.
Fucking Christ! These people have just been kicking my ass and cheating the whole time.
Thank God you weren't streaming.
No,
did you know that's actually a nightmare I've had before, where I've been streaming this game and stuck in ambush stands for 20 turns?
Yeah, no,
I wake up in a
it would
cold.
have been horrible if I was streaming.
I wake up in a cold sweat, being like, "Oh no!" Everyone gets to see how it usually goes in single player. When Coolguye and I did it together, I actually played off Kolek and Grimgor against each other, and used Kolek to sort of do it, but
in my other practice game, Grimgor just went in for Greenskins, because I figured I would end up on this one, and also Grimgor did not call a Wa on turn 10 or 15 or whatever. He wasn't able to call a Wa until yeah. So he's taking Saber Mountain.
Yeah. But at the same time, obviously, as I can say, when I play as Zatan, Village doesn't wander into the middle of my area and then attack me either, like he did. That was fucking confusing as fuck.
Yeah, like I needed Grimgore to just not on turn 16 for exactly one more turn, and then I would have been able to knock Kolek out of the game, and then and that would have been that. Like I would have been able to handle Grimgore, and or in a number of ways. Like I would have had a number of options, but he came in and he covered Kolek no fewer than four times, like outright cooperating with him. And I failed over a dozen ambushes, any one of which, if they had succeeded, would have allowed me to wipe Grimgore and turn it around. Just like I don't know what to tell folks. Like I did everything right, and I still got fucked. That's just I'm not. That is literally my life. By the way, anybody who knows me knows that has been my life since I've been like 18. So it's fine.
Fortune does not favor the bold in this particular case.
This is just. Well, I mean, honestly, it's refreshing that that it happens in front of other people in public. So when I tell folks later, this is my luck, I have something to point to, and you motherfuckers believe me.
I just don't. I slam my hands down on the desk again. I just don't understand why Grimgore, and then I just stop.
Yeah, well, because Grimgore.
I don't understand why Grimgore.
Like that.
God, he's got a nice little 2 regions of land there.
I'm actually not sure where he went to at this point, because like Bludgett's over there.
He might be at war with fucking Kolek, you know. Like, let me check him.
I don't know.
No, he and Kolek are actually on.
Okay.
They're actually on improving terms because both of them hate you. Both of them hate me. Yeah, that sounds about right. No, I would definitely say you need to apologize to Kolek. You need to.
I ain't apologizing for shit.
See,
he started it.
See, this is the problem. Okay, this is why.
This is the problem.
This is why. This is why I can't even think of the correct idiotic like corporate speak for this one. You know, this is why your metrics are down, okay, Coolguye?
And naturally, during all of this, Soul usurped the last seat I had, so now I have no seats on the tower. You absolutely did.
Damn. Okay.
Fucking rough.
That's kind of funny that I did that.
I mean, it like, look, I'm just saying this further just proves the perfection of the shit that flows downhill on me. Like,
Well, I did just take the fiefdom that borders you, so I'm now bordering
That's not
you.
what I called it.
oh yeah, you took the blasted expanse. Which,
Yeah.
by the way, also sounds like another euphemism for butt.
What the fuck? Really won't just let me call it the Bone Enrichment Center? It just calls it the Bone Enrichment Center? Fine then. I'll call it the Bond Enrichment Center. Fuck you, game. I should be allowed to put the fucking Navy SEAL copy pasta fucking in naming my cities. How dare you?
Man, that is one of the best things about Gladius.
We should basically just demonstrate why Gladius is a game that should never be streamed sometime and just play it one week. And then just be like, this is Gladius. I take one step outside of my main area and it's just like Crute Hounds and fucking Gene Stealer cultists and Chaos cultists and Catachan Devils and enslavers, and they all just kind of land on a Town Warrior's face. Wow, that's
Oh my lord.
That's literally the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen happen.
No, speaking of this is the most embarrassing thing. Grimgor has gone 2 turns without attacking me, which is
his stack probably disappeared, you know. But no, like,
Yeah,
what's
no,
happened
like-
is, like, no, I want you to understand this, alright? Dragon's Crossroad has 2 Dwarf warriors, 2 Goblin Laborers, a Blunderbuss unit, and a Hobgoblin Archer unit. I have been attacked by the Imperial Wardens, and they have sent a stack which is nothing but Peasant Spearmen, Peasant Archers, and 1 Peasant Horseman, and I win with a Pyrrhic victory.
Okay,
And and the Dwarves survive and everybody else dies.
that's just sad.
That's embarrassing.
Well, what's embarrassing is that I am now the subject of AI pity, which is like in a lot of ways worse than him just coming in and killing me.
And sadly, I don't think Cathay Processing Center will fit in the. I don't think that'll fit in the name of this territory, but I'm going to try anyway. Because that was I definitely processed some new laborers then. I'll just call it labor processing.
Oh, it's that Dusty guy. I'm fighting Dusty.
There must always be a Dusty, because the
Hey,
region is very
Dusty.
dusty.
How's it going? Dusty wiped one of my many stacks. It's just full of goblins, though. And then I sieged one of his cities, so now he's running back to defend the city. But that was the point, was to get him to pull back.
Did I hit a hotkey that makes my animations play faster? Because holy shit, Zatanna's just like fucking grease lightning across the battlefield now. He just goes, you just like hear a little car going. Okay, I'll save up money for next turn so I can get the War Machine Graveyard built. I've also got in my capital area, although I'm not going to build it yet, I can build, I can actually build something that makes the Hobgoblin upkeep even lower.
Why pay your employees, Forehead?
Yeah, no, apparently I've got the tomb of the like once I'll read its name out for everybody when it comes up when I can. So it's called the Tomb of Coolguye Khan. This is where the near mythical founder of the Hobgoblin Empire is buried, and where a multitude of pilgrims flock each year braving the perilous journey. And that basically is like minus 15% upkeep for Hobgoblin units, minus 30% for Hobgoblin units recruitment costs. Faction-wide, by the way, and then recruit rank +3 for Hobgoblin units faction-wide. So I really am the guy that just like recruits all the Hobgoblins.
I've
And
lost
then
so
doesn't-
many lords at this point that like it's kind of hilarious because I'll recruit one and then he'll get 20 goblins and he'll go run out and ruin shit, then get killed, and just make another one.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, gob.
Yeah, I
gob,
don't
gob
see
again.
any problem with that. The main reason why I didn't do something like that is I never had the money for it.
You know what? Maybe it's time. Instead of that, maybe it's time I did the forbidden research.
Forbidden dong.
Mandatory service, so that I can then research mass production. I agree, Zatan. It was funny when I did that. He just started laughing, so I was like, "Yeah, thank you, Zatan. Thank you for laughing." And a lot of corporations would pay good money for a guy who laughs at your jokes. Though I think he's just laughing at like the innate cruelty of the universe. I think. I still gotta kill like 40 more dudes
I
to get
definitely
his.
have to laugh about that at this point.
I can kill like 40 more dudes and I can get like his axe. And I've got a quest battle for his shield, but I'm not gonna do that, like, not this time, and possibly, like, not for like a stream or two. Because I want to fill my army with death machines before I do that quest. For one reason and one reason only, it would look cool. I'm here for one reason and one reason only. To look really, really cool! I fall down the stairs on my skateboard. Oh, fuck! I'm dead!
Yeah, Grimgor is literally just pitying.
Oh, I
me.
know what to call the Red
Like-
Fortress. I'm like, what do I call the Red Fortress?
Let me know when you have another seat on the council or whatever.
Yeah, sure, whatever, dude.
Jesus
And
Christ.
Grimgor literally just left for like 3 turns. Now he's back. He's just like, what's up?
I look over at the council and Grimgor has a seat, and it was cool, guys. It's like, what the fuck? Hey, look at that. more resources. It's time to send out another convoy. Time to send out a convoy. Give me all your money.
Save character?
Yeah,
Huh,
you can save a
cool.
character for the purposes of like using them in
I never
multiplayer.
saw that before. Replace
It's-
Lord.
That's been the thing for the longest of time, but don't worry about it. I don't think it's gonna matter.
I mean, it's definitely not in my case.
Wow, 2 more turns, and those guys who went to Kara and Kara 100 years ago are gonna return with 1,601 slaves. There we go. I got the mirror shield. The mirror shield is a piece of armor that actually gives whoever's wearing it a barrier. It's gonna come in very handy when I try to keep zombie Blimlin alive. So I'm gonna take that off that guy so that he doesn't lose it getting killed. Where's that mirror shield? You take that off.
Oh my lord, yeah, Kolek. He went to go collect Kolek.
Wait, what did he kill Kolek, or is he and Kolek like come together to get you?
Look over by Ice Spewer. Grimgor left and came back with Kolak.
I can't see because I don't have vision with you.
Oh,
which honestly we really
I mean,
like.
yeah,
Why do
like
we not have
Grimgor.
shared vision?
Mostly because we have to be in like we have to be in like military access or defensive alliance to
Let-
see sort of the things that we see.
Let me try to give you military access and see if that does
that
it.
might let me see it.
Here you go.
Man, this is gonna make Kolek mad at me.
Yeah, well.
Hold on, I'm gonna. Okay, that only showed me your capital.
All right, well that's obnoxious. Anyway, you know, like Grimgor left for a couple of turns, and then
But-
when he came back, Kolek is within like 50% campaign movement of him, just
Wow.
outright cooperating.
Damn. It's almost like your enemies have united against you.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time. You know what? I think it's time I got myself some advertising space, so I'm gonna try and claim this wall. And I'm gonna just put like, you know, brand on top of it.
Put some billboards on it.
There we go. So I'm gonna occupy the wall. There we go. And it is now my wall. It's mine. I'm the wall owner. I'm king of walls. Let's give him regeneration. Why does he have regeneration? That's a really weird thing to have. Are you a vampire? And then in your face. Just to make his explosive shots more explosive. And I get his freaking axe at last. Did you equip it? Did you equip the axe immediately, or are you still... No, you did not. And I know what to do. Just to give you your dang axe. There we go. He gets pretty fucking crazy strong too as time goes on. But this axe is a pretty good one. Gets like a plus 100 armor piercing damage, so now I can like fight Grimgor. Every kill it
Yeah, I
makes
got him.
like adds to like the armor piercing damage and everything as well. So he's actually like a really good.
Yep.
Let me just see. God, I got so many fucking just random items. Can I build a... No, that's one more turn. I'm like, can I build another Blimlin, please? And the game's like, no. But I can upgrade my my main recruitment building so that I can start recruiting Infernal Guard now, which is good. That's actually like... That's paramount. Let's build lava fields. You know, I really need to rename the Red Fortress to something, and I know what to call it. Hey, everybody at home on the internet. There we go. What else? Let's increase slavery. People are being shunted there, right? I can send slaves to work on the wall, even though there's no slave camps in the wall. That's amusing to me. And at the receiving dock... Oh, that's right. I was going to save up to... Oh, to that next turn. There's nobody else that I can like pay money to like enhance a building. No, everything's gone. Everything's slowly getting uppitied. So let's anything here that's gonna like make me better at like killing? No. Well, let's reduce construction costs then. That way the Dragon Gate will take less money. Yeah, I gotta take the Dragon Gate, the Turtle Gate, and the Snake Gate. And then I guess Cathay gets really fucking mad at me and like declares war on me.
What, they haven't already?
Only the
like
only the wall people have gotten mad at me enough to declare war. And even they weren't really that mad at me until I like took a whole wall. Fucking Mei Ling, she's kind of like been ambivalent on me for a while. Like she's kind of mad that we've got treaties with each other, and she's really mad I gave you money. But she's also kind of okay with the fact that I just beat the shit out of, like, all the Chaos regions out there that she doesn't like, so, you know, like...
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
What? Walls? Ancient bulwarks against chaos? Yeah.
Well, the good news is there's no more Chaos out there. I say, putting tape over Chaos on my name. and writing on the tape, business.
Okay, so he took Saber Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he might have finally lost his Wa stack, which is like that would be great if it weren't so fucking late.
The people who
what
hold
is a
the walls who
stack?
declared war on me are now asking for peace. But I'm gonna decline that because I kind of need to take these walls. It's part of my business.
When an orc power declares a Wa, one of the things that happens is all of their stacks just gain a crapload of extra units that follow them around, and it's basically just an extra stack of 20 eventually. But you know it goes away after 20 turns or whatever when the Wa ends.
So Dusty's army, it disappeared on me. I want to know where Dusty went.
That's a
Go
good
Dusty.
question.
Well, that right there
Nothing to do,
is the
nothing to
big
do, nothing
mystery
to
of
do.
missing Dusty. Hey, let me tell you something, friends. I've been looking for that dang old boy like every day, my entire life. People tell me Dusty don't even exist. That he ain't in my drawers, upsetting all of my socks, and quite frankly, I'm tired of everybody giving me big old bang dang gang old gaslight about this. I don't know why I'm talking like this. I'm sorry. I think my brain is eroding.
Thanks, Boomhauer.
My brain is eroding. I'm sorry. Man, Coolguye, you gotta really claim some seats. This is crazy.
I have 36 influence. I can't do anything.
Good news, everybody! I claimed the final seat in the industry sector, and now we all get raw materials and armaments output increased. See, it doesn't matter who takes all the seats, so long as we fill all those spots up, we will get those benefits. So now, all of us are now increasing production! Yeah!
I'm not quite sure you understand the point of this game.
Huh? It's to make number go up.
No, it's to make Coolguye number go down. Like the AI absolutely agrees with Soul on this particular.
I look at the chart
point.
and I notice the number. Someone's got like Coolguye suffering, but the number is going up, and I go, yes.
Unrelated note.
Number go up.
Coolguye,
Yes, that's why I understand that.
I am within striking range of Great Skull Lakes. Should I do something about that?
Your campaign seems smooth. What are your PC specs? Woefully outdated, to be perfectly honest. I've turned a few things off and turned a few things down. If it wasn't for the fact we were playing multiplayer, I'd probably also have that mod on that removes fog, because the fog makes your GPU overheat. But it's not doing that today, so that's nice. But yeah, I do have a lot of things turned down to like medium, so I couldn't even.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just couldn't even tell you what I've got on my computer at the moment. It's old.
To answer your question, Soul, like the agenda once I get another stack up is to push out east of Fort Dorsney Vort to to retake Saber Mountain and keep moving west, because like I have multiple enemies that need to die over there. However, if you get involved and do anything more than kill armies, you're just going to make my life more difficult.
Dwarf is udiol for use.
Good news, everybody. Blimlin's back. I recruited him just before the turn ended. Zombie Blimlin has been returned to us. I'm gonna have to rename him in the other turn though, because currently
Imric is demanding $10,000 or $1,000 from me. It's just like
he's
no?
gonna get
So
through
he-
Soul to get to you though. So
Yeah, no, I told him to take a hike. Like I don't know why he's threatening me rather than Soul, but you know, like I just told him to take a hike.
Oh, Grimgor's declared war on me. Well then, it's time for me to make peace with the guys over here and go over and like tear this guy new.
Well, he's definitely lost his WA stack at this point. Like I see him closing in on Fort Dorsnevort, and he only has 20 cards instead of 40, like the last 18 times he thwarted a ambush.
I think it might be just time to like make a stack.
There, the WA officially failed.
Good.
Taumancy.
I don't even know what his WA target was.
Yeah, because he wasn't at war with like Coolguye, like I keep forgetting his name. Yeah, let's add another feral mammoth to the team.
Can we zoom to location?
Kolek. He wasn't at war with Kolek, so I'm not entirely sure who the fuck.
He must have been He must have declared war on me, which means that he must have wanted my capital.
Or Zan. He might have declared it on Zagnagran for all I know. Like, who knows? But
Yeah, hard to say.
I got.
Anyway, he's absolutely gonna take Dorsnevort unless I move there like right now. He might do it anyway. Okay, march stance. Okay, cool.
That spiked whip isn't going to give him sundering attacks because I've already got frostbite on there, so maybe I'll switch to a different weapon. Let's give him that one. For now, enchanted item. It's too bad I don't have the armor. I could give him a bound spell, but let's give him. Let's give him the gauntlets. Do I not have a single talisman? That's wild. Let's see if I can do something about that. Nope, that's definitely not a talisman. What if I fuse you two together? God damn it, game.
Hey Xylo, I may or may not have thought that before I pointed that out to him. Thanks for ruining the plan. Jesus Christ, dude.
You fool! Dang.
So what is a WA stack?
I already explained this to you once.
Okay, so look,
I was asking RoboKy.
Okay, so basically how it works is that orcs have a meter that builds up over time, and when that meter gets up to a certain point, they can choose a location on the map to attack, and if they hold that at the end of the 20 turns it takes, the time limit, they get a lot of bonuses from it, and they also get to keep a lot of extra units. Because basically what happens is they get an extra stack upon their stack, depending on how many units they've got in there. So if they've got 15, they'll get a further 15 units over time in that stack. So that's why Grimgor was so problematic, is because he was essentially 40 units sitting in one unit space, which is normally impossible. But after 20 turns, they will vanish, but there's always a chance that they'll actually be able to recruit special units that they'd gotten from that time into the army.
Yeah, he's still pretty buff. You know, like he's still got Doom Divers. He's got a ton of trolls. Like
these guys,
three
yeah.
cards of normal trolls, 2 cards of river trolls.
Yeah, peace is not an option with these guys. They are. I told them, hey, let's have peace after all, and they were like, nah. So I'm just gonna beat them up again. So now I'm gonna ask that question again. Do you guys want peace? Like, I turn away from their burning house to look at them, and I say, "So, peace. Do you want? No, they only want it. They want it slightly more now. But they're still not ready for peace. They're still not ready for peace in our time, which I understand completely. I say, cocking the gun. Yes, I completely understand why you wouldn't want peace. I should have merged those units, but I'm an idiot. Okay, I need to rename this guy. Why is everything moving in fast motion, though? I must have hit a hotkey or something that makes everyone run really quickly now. There we go. Let's get Blimlin. Let's get Blimlin set up. Oh yeah, I can also finally put a point in that, which will make my guys like heal a lot faster. More missile strength for the hobbies. Inspiring Inferno for the lads. And yeah, War Hydra unit added to the other guys. I guess I can send a convoy out now. Alright, Urger Controller. We need you to go out and get us some fucking... I guess money's probably the priority here. Is there any... And everyone's taking money for, like, slaves and shit. So... Oh no, Black Crag, man. These dwarves are gonna find it so awkward when I turn up with an arms deal to take place in Black Crag. Man, that's gonna be the most awkward day of their lives.
It's like, what in the hell are you doing here?
I'm selling you weapons. What do you think I'm doing, you fucking wazzock? Alright, it's time to build a stack to fight against these jerks. Let's get a Sorcerer Lord in. And the game is like popping up the announcements in weirdness. Alright.
I just got an Ironworks, so if Grimgor does not attack Fort Doors Nivort, I might have a chance because I can finally recruit a magma cannon.
You're saying I should attack Fort Doors Nidort?
I mean, if like my premise there assumes that he will not do what he has been doing for the last 30 turns. So I have absolutely no faith that he is not going to take this opportunity.
Asumor Angas Lock Zegta Throng.
RoboKy?
I'm doing some things. Sorry, I was
Okay, cool.
lost in my brain. I'm getting a second stack ready, but I just kind of like wasted
for sure.
wasted a shitload of money. Nice. I'm not having a very good brain day here today. Let me tell you something.
I'm not having a good day in any sense of the term, so you know I can work with that.
My brain is very tiny right now, but I have an idea. I'ma build that building that makes money out of rocks. I also need to upgrade Snake Gate so that like it has more power in it while I go take the Lost Gate, because those guys still don't want to like give up.
Excuse me.
Okay, there we go. I just gotta take those guys out, and then did they already declare war on me, or is that game just telling me they're doing something because they're nearby me? I don't know why. They've got no reason.
He's
to get
sieging Fort Doors Nivort.
Damn. Are you close by to him, Soul?
I mean, I'm in the settlement. I had to defend it because otherwise I wouldn't be.
I'm asking Soul, are you nearby to help him?
Oh,
I was on his borders, and he told me to go away because it would make things worse, so I left.
well, if you want to come bail me out,
please come back, Soul. Please come back and help.
Okay. Okay.
I mean,
please, I beg of you.
Oh,
Like if you want to come destroy the sieging army, that would actually be helpful.
I am currently in the Fort Doors in the Dork province. Wait, no, it says I'm in the Great Skull Lakes. Oh, I can
There
see
you
you.
are.
I can see you.
Yeah.
Awanrag.
Like, it's gonna take me a little while to assemble my crack team of crack addicts.
I really wish I knew where Dusty went. He had a big doom stack right next to me, and then it just disappeared. And I'm in range of his. I'm in striking range of his last city. Like it, I'm a little suspicious.
Oh god, now you get a talisman out. You bum. I guess I might as well wear the glittering scales for now.
Oh shit! It's 1 a.m. I'm gonna need to go to bed here pretty soon.
Yeah, well we can
Knock out. We'll not. Let's knock out Grimgore and then call it.
Oops. Oops.
Sometimes it does not warn me that a city can have an upgrade.
Yeah, I've noticed that too, actually.
Grunaz una gorma nuntu. Dum thaumancy. Su el glargi.
Talisman for you. There you go, Blimlin, but undead.
Marink.
Well, that seems everything's okay there. Nangao has not declared war on me, so... Yeah, I've accidentally sped up animations, I think. I don't mind, it's funny, but it just like... everything's going so much quicker now and I don't understand it. Is there anything else I need to pump my resources in to? God, still gonna like 2 turns and I can get a Castellan into that army, that'll be nice. I guess I might as well just throw some resources into that one and pump it up as well. I need to make everyone bigger. I need to make more money so that I can have more upkeep, so that I can send more goblins.
I like the idea that your measurement of success is your payroll, like your fucking upkeep.
Well, it's the measure to success for sending another army in to help you during these trying times, and also to protect my borders from Grimgore, because he did declare war on me, which means he's cocky as fuck right now, because he's obviously given you a spanking. But if I can get my army going...
He's definitely got at least one other full stack. I've seen another full stack bumping around.
Yeah.
Okay, so my dudes are now in marching range of you. What do I do?
Just get close to close to Grimgore, and we'll see if you can just join me without specifically declaring war. But I don't think you will. I think you're gonna have to declare war on him.
Did I get another?
Okay, hold on a second.
Man, I've got so many enchanted items. It's kind of wacky.
The settlement is under siege. Okay. What's up?
Hey.
Friendship.
This was
I guess we're gonna do this.
He going.
one.
That's right. We're sending in some kind of suicide squid.
Yeah, you're not supporting me. You're going to have to actually declare war on him. You can do that diplomatically, or you can do it by... What in the fuck?
What's wrong?
I can't decline the attack.
Huh?
I did a Sally attack, and now I cannot decline it.
This fucking
No,
game.
What?
That's not supposed to happen. This game is
dude,
abusing you.
Check my stream. Like it's fucking ghosted out.
Let me.
Is it because No, it says pending action on RoboKy stream, so it's not that he's holding you up.
Yeah, no, it's definitely just like kind of scumfucked him on this one.
Yeah, it just decided to break its own rules again.
That's not supposed to happen.
Reload. That
Well,
sounds like a
I
bug.
mean, we might as well just like if this is how it's gonna go,
we might as well.
just end the
Yeah,
stream
like-
for now. We have been going for like 4 hours, which is actually longer than
Yeah,
I've been
no,
doing
and
lately.
I've got an 8 a.m. wake up, so like I need to get some
He's
rest.
got a
but,
stove
like,
arriving in the morning. We really need to like let the man sleep so he can get it.
Like this
This game is cruel to you. It's like
Yeah,
we're
like-
playing Total War Warhammer 3. You're playing Cruelty Squad.
and I am not the main character of Cruelty Squad either. I'm literally posting this screenshot in the lounge on Discord because like I don't even understand. Like, how can this is a Sally attack? How can I not back out?
Yeah, so we'll just start from the last turn next turn, and we can open up our next turn with Soul declaring war at Grimgor, and that's how our adventures can start. Is finally starting to push
Lord.
Grimgog back. God.
I don't even
Grimgor
understand.
really has
I don't
been the
understand.
threat to the Chaos Dwarves, like the lore makes him out to be, and that I'm kind of happy about that.
I mean, see, with all of the actual cosmic assistance he's been getting.
Oh, on the Total War forums, this is reported as a bug.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so that's not supposed to happen.
Fucking-
So we can do like, I mean, we were always gonna reload, but anybody who's like a Puritan, even though we've already done one reset, we were gonna do one before anyway. We will definitely start from the beginning of last turn, which is already saved, so we don't have to worry about that, and we'll definitely.
Oh my lord!
This man cannot get a break. So
Yeah, like endless abuse.
So,
All
yeah.
right.
Thank you everybody for joining us. We'll probably be back at this next week if everyone's okay with that.
I should
And
be
we will
around.
be attempting to save Coolguy's stock portfolio.
Good lord, I can't even. Like, there are certain things that I can literally even, but this is not one of them.
Yeah,
I literally
so-
can't even.
Yeah.
Well,
So
the good news is I'm like power rank 6 now, and I'm gonna kill this orc for you, and then I'm gonna take all of your territories too.
Okay, there we go. So among bugs, by the way, like Discord was refusing to send the fucking screenshot, and then it sent like 4 copies.
I'm just gonna have to
Just
ban
deleted
Cool
3
Guy
of
from the
them.
Time Warriors Discord for spamming in chat. Hold on a second, everybody. But yeah, so yeah, we'll see you all next time. It's been a treat. Thank you again to Soul and Cool Guy for joining me. This has actually been like, I mean, for me at least, this has been fun to hang out and play games and things. So I'll see everybody next week when we continue to attempt to solve this Grimgor problem, because Grimgor is definitely really causing problems with production, really causing problems with productivity, and he's really hurting worker morale, and we can't have that. It's my job to hurt worker morale. I'm the one who's supposed to be doing that. I won't allow anyone to do that. I'll see you all next time. And if I don't see you all next time, it is going down in your personal record. Thank you.